Hey everybody, welcome to another stream. Today we're going to be doing a Let's Play of SaGa Frontier for the first time. Well, SaGa Frontier Remastered. I've played the original before, so this isn't like a totally blind playthrough. But for those of you who are new to the stream or checking this out after the fact that it's already been posted and uploaded onto YouTube later, welcome in. This is one of my favorite JRPGs of the PlayStation 1 era, so I'm really excited to share this with a lot of people. For those who might not be too familiar with my channel yet, I tend to do more Bloodborne and Soulsborne style content, so a lot of my regulars are probably going to be asking me questions as we go through the game, but that's totally fine. So just a fair warning that if you are trying to avoid spoilers for things like Dark Souls trilogies or Bloodborne or even Sekiro to a lesser extent, this might not be the most friendly channel for that, so just trying to give you guys the fair warning ahead of time. So, Nymphales, just in time. Gabriel, it's nice to see you all again. You said you think you've played this before. Can't you party with monsters who turn into other monsters? Yes, so this is definitely one of my favorites. They've also added a lot of new features, which I'm really excited to see. They restored some cut content, which is kind of mind-blowing, especially since they're only calling this like a remaster instead of like a remake. But I understand why remaster is probably a better title since it's not a full-on remake. So yeah, let's jump on in. So this is my first time loading it, and we're playing on the PlayStation 4, obviously. I do have that in the title there. So actually start recording, because I don't know if I'm going to use this footage, but maybe we will. We'll see. So one of the newer features that they've added is like a speed up option. So it's almost like emulating a game, just with a lot higher textures than the PlayStation 1 offered. My only complaint about this so far is that they didn't update the soundtrack, but I feel like that's probably a bit of a hollow complaint just because some of the goofy little music here is more emblematic of the PlayStation 1 era, and I'm not exactly sure how well it could be ported into the new generation of games. But with that being said, I'm also looking forward to Legend of Mana in a couple months, especially with its updated soundtrack. I'm super excited about that, if for no other reason than the soundtrack. So as we look into this menu screen, we can see we have our 7 protagonists. I don't know if we need to do anything special to unlock Fuse, or if as soon as we go through this little thing right here, we will be able to see him. Maybe you need to actually complete somebody's quest to get Fuse to join you on that quest. I've seen a little bit of information about that, but not too much. So, with that said, one of the things that we're going to do is start off with Asellus' quest, because that's kind of a good one to get a lot of new people on board. And that's also kind of what my fans were looking into as far as some of like the character introductions. So without further ado, let's get started. So, 1 second here. This is actually really cool. So they've added a new soundtrack system. That's really cool. So yeah, actually this is probably a good time if you guys can tell me how my sound quality is in relation to the game itself. I guess I have my desktop audio on. That's probably not good. So yeah, hopefully that'll be fine. Phobos, welcome back to the stream. El Degusto, ahoy, your frontiersman. Hey LT, was there a Yeti that says Borf in this game? A Yeti that says Borf? I don't think so. But there are like a bunch of cool monsters. Gabriel says it's pretty good. Music and your talking are at a good ratio. Okay, sweet. Because I know I had to balance some things with like Dark Souls 3, so I wasn't exactly sure how well this would be balanced. Oh, wow. They even included all of the concept art. That's super cool. Yeah, so as you can see, like, these are some of the main characters. This is Red. He can turn into a superhero. Ariki's like a little monster guy that can transform into other monsters. I do wonder if, they've added more to Lute's storyline, because he had pretty much no storyline, essentially. So that'll be interesting to see as well. Remapping? Oh, we can actually remap our buttons. Interesting. I wonder if you could actually modify this to get back into like one-handed playing. That wasn't in like the original Saga games, but that was one of the things that I enjoyed about Suikoden. They had like an extra confirm and a cancel button mapped to the L1 and L2 buttons. So you didn't always have to just hold the controller with both hands. And I know that kind of sounds worse than it is, but I mean, sometimes it's nice being able to do that stuff. So we have the map icon, simplified menu, interesting. Guide panel display, map HUD location. So they didn't have a map in the original. Map speed settings. Huh. Oh, so this, you can actually increase the speed of the game from here as well. So Glimmer is a way where you like spark your special moves and... Oh, so you can set those faster, I guess? Oh, so this would reduce it to normal with those. Okay, so probably don't want that on. Well, let's just go with 2 for now, because those are the default. Just kind of exploring. Oh, wow, we get English and Japanese. That's dope. That'll actually be kind of useful if I like really wanted to dive into it. I don't know if they've like touched the translation of this game at all. Yeah, that's a cool setting. Maybe it's just easier for them to do. So we shouldn't be able to load anything yet. Oh, they have an autosave and a quick save. That was kind of part of the original games as well. Okay. Enough exploring. So these are the main protagonists. You don't get a whole lot of info, I think, from these menus. But they all do kind of have like their own colors. I guess Asellus and Amelia are the same, and red is similar to blue, which is kind of funny. Yeah. Maybe it's just more like male, female, and other. Yeah, so Riki's a monster, T260 is a mech. Technically, T260G is female, but okay. Artura, welcome back to the stream. You said you're at work, so you're audio only today, but excited anyway. It's all good. Thank you for joining. So, as I said, we are going to start off with Asellus's quest, and they added a lot more cut content for her that I know of, because there was a lot of cut content for her to begin with. So, I'm not entirely familiar with how to, what's the word? Ignite? No. To initiate that quest line, so it might take me a moment to figure out how to do that. So, as I said, this is going to be a semi-blind playthrough. I'm glad that my folks wanted to see what Asellus is like, because that's one of the ones that I was excited to see some of the differences for. Emlyn, welcome back to the stream. You said you hope you did not miss anything. Pizza took a few minutes more than expected. Good luck on stream. Thank you. Okay, so maybe there is more of a small introduction as to whom these characters are. So Asellus, a race half mystic. She was saved from death by Orluge, the king of the mystics. She was transformed into the only half-human, half-mystic the world has ever seen. Now she searches for meaning in a world where she is never truly accepted. So Red, an apprentice engineer aboard the Cygnus whose smiling facade hides his tragic past. His family was assassinated by an evil organization known as Black Cross. Saved from death by a mysterious being, he has inherited superpowers that can save the world from certain ruin. So, interestingly enough, like, I had no idea that this was supposed to be called Black Cross until I saw the gameplay trailer for this game. I always thought it was Black X, because, I mean, it says Black X. What else are you supposed to think? So yeah, this guy can turn into a superhero provided there's like no other humans in his party, because he can't reveal his secret identity, so he's one of my favorite characters. Just kind of fun questline. Blue, a carefree, disobedient youth who grew up in the countryside, having finally decided to cast aside his lazy ways, he takes up an instrument and departs his homeland for the first time in his life. And I guess there's like a little monkey next to him, although he doesn't have a monkey in the game. He's kind of like the wandering minstrel of this game. Tetsuo, welcome back in. You said, what's up, mates? What did you miss? Nothing much. We're just kind of showing off some of these characters before we start in. Is your second live stream with Tetsuo today? Oh, where were you guys before? Amelia was a former supermodel who chose marriage over work. Her fiancé Ren was brutally murdered and she took the fall. She now hunts for a masked man named Joker, biding her time until she can see him brought to justice. So, for all of you Persona nerds, this isn't the same Joker. I think it's kind of funny that that name is kind of brought back into like the common media portrayal of Joker in Persona 5. So different dudes, as I'm sure you guys would probably guess. T260, a mech made from an ancient core discovered in an archaeological dig. They were entrusted with a vital mission, the specifics of which they are unable to fully recall due to memory failure. They set out to rediscover what their duty may be. Actually, T260 is also one of my favorite characters. Actually, I like a lot of them, except for, like, Riki's kind of cool just because he's so different, but his, I don't know, he's okay. Amelia is okay. Lute is just pretty much the only one that's just outright bad. T260G has a really, really charming story, some fantastic music, and you're a freaking robot. Like, when I first played this game when I was like 10 years old, who wouldn't want to have been like a robot in a video game? It's just so random how they fit everything together. I love it. Riki, his race is a monster. In Margmel, a land fated to expire at any moment. He searches far and wide for magic rings that are said to be the key to preventing his homeland from falling into ruin. And then Blue, he is like a master magician, a mage destined to best his brother. Born with the spark for unfathomable magic power, local custom dictates that he will only be able to reach his true potential if his twin brother dies by his own hand. He sets off on a journey to vanquish Rouge and lay claim to his birthright. So, of my favorites, it's definitely Asellus, Red, T260G, and Blue. The ending for Blue's quest is... Maybe I shouldn't say anything about that, but okay, yeah, I'll just catch up with you guys on chat, and then we'll go into Asellus's. I missed the menu music. Yeah, that's pretty much what you missed. Saturn, welcome back to the stream. El Gusto has great taste. Tesso was in Literature Devil's Morning Nonsense stream. I don't know who Literature Devil is. It sounds like they're a fan of literature, though. Saturn says it's funny, like Namco X Capcom. The X is cross, so Namco cross Capcom. You're a freaking robot, yeah. And so one of the cooler things about robots is they can equip a lot more equipment than the other characters. And we'll probably be able to show that stuff up on, maybe not today's stream, but over this game in general. Katie, what's up? You're kind of late. What did you miss? Not too much. We just kind of introduced all of the protagonists. And due to the demand via the chat, we're going to go with Asellus for our first character. So here we go. Starting up live now. What mode? Ooh, additional content without. So... Huh. Interesting. Does he have additional content? No, I'm so curious. Okay. We're definitely going to play with the additional content. I don't know if it just means like the extra features or something else. So, one of the cooler, interesting things about SaGa Frontier is with all of these different protagonists, they do kind of coordinate at times with some of their stories, so we can actually recruit the other protagonists into some of the other protagonists' quests, essentially. And when we start the game for the first time, we can create system data, and what that does is it records for pretty much like when you beat the game as one of the protagonists, and if you beat the game with all of them, you can unlock a super special region, and there's a bunch of cool stuff with that. So we can choose our name. Let's just go with last. Oh, it looks like we can use hiragana, katakana, and kanji. Oh, interesting. Conversion. Back. Oh, okay. That's weird. Alright, I won't mess around with that. Just kind of curious as to what it was. So this should be good. Katie says, is there a DLC for this game? No. Justin says, monsters were always your favorite part of this. Something about taking the form of things you defeat is pretty great. Can't they never level though? Sort of. So you do get more stats as you absorb different monster forms. So it's kind of like a hidden mechanic that isn't explained super well. I would say that's kind of one of the flaws of the game, but yeah. Depending on like what monster form you have, your stats will change accordingly. Elda says, you guys missed us beating Udex Gundyr. The menus give you nostalgia. Tune sounds like Legend of Zelda, it's great. Yeah, the music for this game's fantastic. Ito Kenji is the composer. He did most of the like romancing saga games, and so there's going to be a lot of cool like techno-y, power metal-y even like town music type stuff. Just a lot of good variety. We can tell you the sign and blood type. I always, even though it's not true, I always say that I'm Gemini. Is that the one that I always lie about, or is it Capricorn? Whatever. I'm just gonna say it's a secret. Oh, because that's actually an option. So we could go with the warrior blood type. This stuff doesn't really affect much. It doesn't affect the gameplay at all, as far as I know. It's just kind of one of those neat little Japanese questionnaires. It helps differentiate your save data, I guess. And I think maybe like one of the devs that's like included in the final area like remarks about it, and that might be the extent of it, really. So this data is good for you and you alone. Please take good care of it. So yeah, as I was saying, if you do complete like the one protagonist quest line, it will update your system data. And so if you complete all 7 or maybe 8 now, you get like a secret area in the game. Maybe with the inclusion of Fuse, completing one quest line will allow you to do like the Fuse scenario with that party member? I'm not sure. I'm pretty excited to see how that turns out, though. Interesting, that one's different. Autosaving. If I remember correctly... Oh, I should shut up for a moment. Actually, I might narrate. And this is probably the worst quest line for me to narrate, just because it's like all women. Gina. Yes. We're done for today. Okay, good night. My name is Gina. I've been working for a master tailor for 3 years as a live-in maid. I had to press X there. At first I hated the dark atmosphere of Rootville, but eventually I got used to things, including the tyranny of Chateau Aguille. So if I mispronounce that, sorry, I'm not French. It might be like Aguille. There is no entertainment in this village, and the attic is my only refuge from this madness. There are many precious dresses up here in the attic. Every year we design a suit of clothes for someone in the castle. We've worked on at least 10 outfits. My co-workers say they're there for the young prince in the castle. They say this prince has been asleep for years. I imagined seeing this prince and wished he would wake up tomorrow. I didn't know. I wonder what fate awaits him. So is this what it looked like back in the day? Mostly, yes. So as far as like the character models go, they've been given some like graphical upgrades. I mean, they're very slightly done. So it doesn't have like quite as the rough pixelated look, but to be honest, when this game first came out, it was played on CRT's cathode ray television sets anyway, so it wouldn't have looked quite as pixelated as it does like in an emulator today. So I think like the upgraded like character sprites is kind of a nice addition. It's very it's a very light touch, but I don't know, I kind of like it. This I think is probably the better rendition of the kind of old style game upgrades as far as the graphics go. So Phobos, so Tetsu's like, the hell are zodiac signs for real? So yeah, it's just kind of like one of those for fun type of things that some people get a kick out of. Phobos says it's an ancient calendar system. Goddess Baguette, welcome back in. You said constellations that supposedly have magic powers. If anybody was going to talk about zodiacs, I'd assume it'd be Emlyn with the Saint Seiya and their powers being tied to like constellations and zodiacs. And Tessa says, as if Arabic, your native language, is any better. Makes you want to play Star Ocean 2. That's another great game. Katie says, imagine having to lie about your zodiac. This comment was wrote by the Cool Animal Gang. Wow, that's a really impressive graphics for a PlayStation 1. I mean, kind of. I don't know about impressive. I've just always had a fondness for sprite-based games because they don't really age poorly. Because if they look good in the time that they were made, they're not gonna like look that much worse later on. So it's just kind of like an art style difference mostly. And so, yes, for I should have mentioned this earlier when I started the stream. For the people who are new to this channel, I will kind of read the comments out loud, so that way if people aren't watching super close, they can understand what I'm talking about if I just kind of reply to people. So that's just one thing that I like, to kind of treat my streams sort of like a podcast to a certain extent. So, Justin says, the Aquarius born are shy and quiet, but on the other hand, they can be eccentric and energetic. Oh boy. Zodiac debate. That's literally everybody. Yeah. Alright. So, the beginning portion with Gina is just kind of a bit of a setup as to what we're doing in this location. And so, our main character, Asellus, awakes from slumber and she says, "Huff, puff, a dream." What a nightmare that was. Where am I? My shirt's torn. A blood stain? Is this a hospital? You're awake. Humans wake up quickly. Who are you? Where is this? What happened to me? I'm not here to answer your questions. My job is to report when you're awake. Report? To who? My aunt? You're still not aware of what really happened, huh? You're in Fascinaturu. This region is ruled by Orluge. Wait, who's Gone. I gotta calm down. Okay, I was an errand on my aunt to Dr. Okonogi's house. Then, on the way back, I got run over by a carriage. Wait, why would there be a carriage in this day and age? Man, I must still be confused. What's wrong with me? Well, first I've got to find out where I am. Maybe I'm still dreaming. Oh, this is different. So the following scenario log has been updated? Oh, there's options. Oh, it's because, yeah, that makes sense. So of course, like the original game wasn't widescreen, so I guess they wanted to fill up some of the... Interesting. Wanted to fill up some of the space by incorporating that stuff to the right. Maybe it'll only appear in this area, so this is like the fast speed? Oh, it's toggle. Okay. Alright, I'll catch up with you guys in chat. So our PlayStation 1 level graphics shows that mirrors were a little bit beyond the time, or maybe we've just gotten turned into a vampire. That'll be kind of fun to check out. So this is our menu. Alright. Emlyn says, alright, so for our class today on the Zodiac today, lol. Tetsuo says, you like sprites and special art styles. TF2, I'm assuming Team Fortress 2, and you don't mind anime-style games. You don't like realistic games unless they're in a fantasy world, Soulsborne. Augusta says, humans always be waking up quickly, am I right? Damn that green hair edgelord. Did I get isekai'd by a carriage? Actually, sort of. We'll find out a bit more, but yeah. There are like a lot of really interesting like fantasy elements to this game, and so Asellus has a bit more of a heavier fantasy storyline, but beyond that, there's a lot of cool elements that we might be able to show off as we continue to play. That menu looks like something out of a mobile game. Yeah, so the menu got updated. I don't know exactly how well it's going to like... what's the word? I don't know exactly if they've added new functions and that's why it looks a bit different, or if they just made it bigger and larger and redesigned it because it's going to fill up more screen space. And actually, now that you mentioned the mobile game, I think this might have a mobile port now that you mention it. Someone says, why so confused by a carriage? Maybe you were near a park and some dude was being romantic. So for the most part, like the world that this, or the universe that this game takes place in is kind of modern. Like they have science and stuff, and they have cars and all the kind of normal things. They have like flying airships, like kind of like planes. So a carriage is probably actually going to be more remarkable than getting run over by a car, just like today. What is this? There are people inside. Are all of these? So as you can tell, the top-notch quality voice acting. So there is a sprint button in this old game. I enjoy it. Not exactly how much sure it's faster with... Holy crap, yeah. So I feel like the speed toggle setting is pretty dope, and that'll probably be more useful for, like, for battle or something more than anything else. Oh yeah, so I think for this game, yeah, you can literally save anywhere and anytime, and that could be a good thing and a bad thing. If you eventually get to an area that's just kicking your ass, you can kind of soft lock yourself sometimes. So yeah, that's kind of one of the flaws of this game. I'm trying to remember where we want to go, actually. I don't know how to initiate the new quests kind of thing, so maybe you want to go to the right. It's been a while since I've played. Don't remember where everything is. Okay. So I might get rid of the little map icon markers. Huh, does the options thing not work? Because I'm hitting... Oh, that just paused. Okay. I'm just being dumb. Let's go to the configuration system. Oh, guide panel display. That'll probably change that stuff on the right. No. What am I doing now? Okay, so that's probably what I wanted. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's nicer. So, okay, now I'll catch up with you guys. Katie says, is it more focused on characters, plot, or world building in terms of story? So, it's kind of hard to answer that, honestly. I would say mostly driven by characters, but by the same time, not, because you can choose to have characters in your parties, or you can choose to ignore them entirely. So it's kind of like story. It's really non-linear. That's pretty much all I can say about it, especially depending on what character you're choosing, which is kind of like one of the things of the charming points about it. It's got like over 40 characters in the game, so there's tons of replayability if you want to like build out different parties and stuff like that. And just says it does have a mobile port. People get run over by carriages all the time here, lol. You're not sure if it's faster, turns into the Flash. You always make a backup that is one area chapter behind. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, like, especially since I'm trying to figure out some of the newer additions to the game. So this is the Harmonium Earring. So this is kind of like a treasury that we're in. It's a silver moon. So there's just like a bunch of random items. Forgot about this. And a power belt. So I've played through this game before. We get a light rifle. Yes, that's right, a gun. So I kind of know what's what. So I'm just going to leave the area. My body, it feels so heavy. You drop the Harmonium Earring, the power belt, silver moon, light rifle, etc. So we can't use anything there yet. Maybe there's like a curse on those kind of items, or maybe we're just still too weak to actually use anything. Equipment. So we only have a cotton shirt on, and we don't have anything else. When are we gonna get to the fireworks factory? Actually, the quick save feature isn't half bad. No, oh, okay. Legacy controls there. Wonder what this is. There's a drop of water, then a bunch of rose petals surround our character. We just got teleported. They've got flowers everywhere. The king of this region's got good taste. So we literally just get stabbed in the back, and the flowers around us turn purple. Then we gotta creep on a balcony. Purple blood. I am alive. No wound? If this is a nightmare, please let me wake up. Interesting, so looks like the scenario logs come in each time. So this is the jerk that just stabbed us, and this stuff isn't explained quite yet, but the story will kind of cover it in just a moment. Tetsu says you've got calculus to catch up to. Sucks you won't be here with you all. Have a nice one, mates. Thank you very much, Tetsu, and hope that goes well. Katie says it's pretty modern, but there's magic Icewind Dale flashbacks. Good luck learning, Tetsu. Banana Ananab, welcome to the stream. I like your palindrome name. You said saves in the original were so painful, it took 2 blocks of memory and like 24 block memory cards. Yeah, I think you could only have 15 saves total without like the system save. Or maybe it was 14 total then. You don't think the king likes you? Teleports behind you, nothing personnel, kid. That's speed. Leave. So we can't go through this area yet. So despite me saying like the game is non-linear, I mean there are going to be those kind of like artificial walls to deal with. So this is like the worst. I just need to hold down and up. Okay, that makes sense. So you're the human girl who inherited Orluge's power. Who are you? Stop staring at me. Aggressive for a human. This should be interesting. Someone's coming. I'll see you around. Did you talk to Zosma? Heretic! How dare he sneak into the castle? He might still be around. His name is Zosma. Zosma? I don't know. I don't remember if we can interact with any of these coffins over here. Might not want to go through this one yet, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, yeah, not yet. Nothing personnel. Living in the Mushroom Castle, cool. Yeah, so there are like a lot of really cool areas in general. Monster! So our character's weak and will run away from the monsters at this point in the game. So yeah, even though we do have the speed up function, I really don't feel the need to use it just yet. What is your name? My name is Asellus. But shouldn't you introduce yourself before asking others their names? Insolent. Asellus, a lovely name and spirited too, I like that. Shouldn't you tell me your name? Charmlord, Merciless King. Protector of Rose, Ruler of Darkness, Pursuer of Beauty, Supreme Judge, Ruler of Fascinaturu, Lord of the Castle, Mystic Lord Orluge. Mystic? You're a mystic? I'm a human. I've no business with you. Let me go home. You saw your blood in the flower garden, didn't you? It was purple. You are no longer human. It's a lie! You were stabbed with Shato's sword, but where's your wound? Even before that you were dead, run over by my carriage. The only reason you're even alive is because of my blood. Mystic blood. Red human blood and blue mystic blood have made your blood purple, and now you're a half-mystic. I am. Although you're a half-human, as a mystic you still have a great obligation to our kingdom. Ildon. Yes, my lord. You are in charge of the girl. Why? Yes, my lord. But lord, perhaps Ildon isn't right for this job, just in case. Quiet, Shiato. Our lord knows what he is doing. Ildon will do. He's both agile and skilled with a sword. Half mystic, Ildon will be perfect to teach her the power of mystics, but we need someone else to teach her some manners. I'll wake Princess Whiterose. These two will do for the girl's education. Ildon, get her some decent clothes. Mystic? Half mystic? Blue blood? Purple blood? Accept your fate. Be grateful we're taking such good care of you, even though you're only a half mystic. Let's go. Go where? Hello? Is anyone in there? Didn't you hear what the Lord just said? We're going to Rootville to get your clothes. We placed the order long ago. Alright, so as you can tell, the voice acting quality is a bit choppy at times, and I guess some of the characters just like to forget what they sounded like mere moments ago. So it's a kind of a legacy of its time. Banana says, wasn't it Ozma in the PS1 English version? No, it was Zozma, the original. I like to imagine she was generally confused like Zoma? Zozma? Elda says, after this, Chrono Trigger and Suikoden games with dozens of potential party members stopped being a thing. Yeah, I'm glad to see another Suikoden fan in the chat. Yeah, it's one of my favorite series as well. Being a half mystic, isn't that like saying someone's a half bowler? What does this mean? The king is now your dad? Kinda. Well, daddy might be a better way to say it in today's terminology. Katie says, you're about to say that it's weird you just leave after he says leave, but then you realize that he just stabbed you and now you're in some fairy castle, so yeah, I wouldn't want to speak with him. Pretty much. It's pretty much right on the money there. This is the training ground. I'll teach you the secrets of mystic fighting. We can't do this quite yet. And so one of the cooler things about mystics, I mean, I guess I'll just wait, because the game will kind of explain it as we go along. Because I don't know how to trigger the stuff with the new content. I'm just kind of exploring here for now. This shouldn't be anything just yet. Right. Makes sense. I do like that, as far as like the ambient lighting in this area goes, it's just like a whole bunch of like crystals that are glowing. It gives it a real kind of interesting feeling overall. Like it feels very mysterious, I guess. And non-modern, especially compared to like a lot of the other parts of the game. That goes nowhere. Okay. Turn down the super speed, I think. Yeah. Back chat. Wait, what voice acting? It's my voice acting, I'm just being a goober. Artur says, sounds just like Bloodborne. Don't you hear the voice acting, Katie? So you were an RPG kid growing up? Yeah, I was a big RPG fan growing up. I guess, like, for me, there really haven't been, like, a ton of great RPGs the past decade or so. Every RPG player has that one game that reeled them in. Sure, there's a lot of coffins around here. So yeah, all of the coffins are people, and they're kind of relevant. Katie says, you thought I was just reading them? You're too dumb to pick up on the joke. Whoa, this run speed, lol. Joseph Ariano, welcome to the stream. So, yeah. I did turn on the super speed for a moment there. So I guess we can't wake up Princess White Rose right now? Okay. So, I think I'll just go ahead and quick save it again. Or, no, better yet, let's do a real save just in a second spot. Save ourselves a whole 8 minutes. Super speed activated. Boom. Me 3 minutes ago, oh, I don't feel the need to put on super speed, then does it immediately after. Super Mario RPG is what hooked you in, Spaghetti? Oh man, they should totally bring... Did they bring Super Mario RPG back to the Nintendo store? I don't think so. They should totally do that though, or like update it. So we're in Rootville now. We can go ahead and like see some humans, I guess. So all these doors are locked. Or is this one we needed to go to? Shit. Hello. This was my first encounter with Lady Asellus. I was terrified when I saw her covered with blood. It sounds odd, but she looked so beautiful. Good evening. It's an honor that a noble mystic would visit my lowly shop. Go get the clothes I ordered. Yes, just a moment. Put it on her. Pardon? Hurry up. Yes, sir. Gina. This way, please. Now you look like a mystic. Let's go back to the castle. Thank you for coming. That was a woman? They weren't a prince. Either way, they're a mystic. I was very troubled to find out that the Charm Lord was actually a woman. But Lady Asellus' splendid appearance is forever imprinted in my mind. So, it's kind of weird that it says like the Charm Lord was a woman. I feel like that's supposed to reference Asellus and not Orluge. Because I thought Orluge is male, but if he's female, I mean, I guess that also makes sense. That doesn't really change too much. The ending for this game is very, or at least this scenario is very LGBT friendly, so a little bit of a late heads up, I suppose. But yeah, nothing wrong with that. Banana says, mystics are the love children of fairies and vampires conceptually. The coffins are folks sleeping the decades away. Goddess Spaghetti says, is it worth playing? You've been meaning to. Are you talking about Super Mario RPG? Yeah, it's definitely worth a play. Ildon looks as broody as you remember. Elda says, you wonder if Mystic was a katakana or a translation. I don't remember, actually. Or, I don't think saying I don't remember is even true. I don't think I ever really knew. So yeah, we got our good clothes on. We're no longer bloody. It's kind of interesting seeing the graphical update. Like, it looks different, but it looks like true to the style of the time. Like, it has more detail, but kind of matches her, I guess. So it's a little bit weird seeing like the difference between like the character sprites and the backgrounds, but I don't know, it kind of works. I do kind of like these old style games that have like the pre-rendered backgrounds. So let's save it before talking to Gozarus, something like that. And check out Ildon. He's got the mystical mail and he has nothing else. Okay. You inherited the blood of Lord Orluge? Why? He never once recognized my talent or loyalty. He won't even let me live in the castle. I can't stand that he chose some human girl to be his princess. You okay, but he just says that stuff all over again. Wonder if I could speed up the text speed. I guess not. Okay. And it does have separate music and sound settings. That's nice. I don't think the original had that, so that's a bit more modernized. Interesting. Oh, this is definitely very nice then. I wonder if it'll say a lot about monsters. Not a whole lot. So that's a little bit of a missed opportunity, I think. Or I guess that was implied. Okay, so it does explain that a little bit more than the original did, so that's not too bad. Interesting. Okay, it's all good. Goddess Spaghetti said, that's cool, it was ahead of its time. Banana says, looks a lot more like the concept art. Gozar sounds like a Pokemon. Gozar the Gozarian. You inherited Orluge's dying will of the blood? Kind of. Except Orluge hasn't died. Yet. Katie says, it'll be hard to talk about the characters in chat. You always call the characters by their physical traits. That's a blue-haired girl, that's a green-haired guy, that's an annoying side character. What's your pleasure? Ask about mystic magic, buy mystic magic. So this is kind of like a quick tutorial of like how to do some magic, I guess. This will show off some of the mystic magic spells. Magic commonly used by mystics for deception. So we have Fascination, Phantasm Shot, Glass Shield. I kind of know what that is. I'll leave that be for now. I'll just maybe buy some if I have the funds to do it. I don't think I actually do. So she has the gift for it. Yeah, I don't have any cash. Oh, you can discard the gift from here? Okay, that's interesting. Welcome, Lady Asellus. Who is it? My name is Koorong. I'm the eternal flame that burns in Fascinaturu. That's that. I guess that might be important later. I don't remember if she introduced herself in the original. Oh, we can go in here? I don't think there's going to be anything. I'm just kind of checking it out. So maybe next we need to see Ildon or White Rose. Maybe either or. So for those of you who were in my Discord and saw me like put the rose symbol for Asellus, this is definitely why. For the reaction roll. Or not reaction roll, but just for the react. Spoilers. Holy crap, that 30 seconds of music was good. Those enemy sprites don't seem updated very well. We'll see the enemy sprites. The monsters in the background look like anorexic Barney the dinosaur on crack. Holy crap. So let's start the training. So we got a floating little axe. So that is kind of updated slightly, like it's not as pixelated. I was curious to see how they were going to handle the battle sprites. So that actually it really isn't too bad for what it was. So we have the Bowie knife, I guess, martial arts, and defend, flee. So no spells yet. Asellus, I don't remember what her specialties are. I just kind of always used her with swords because you can get an extremely overpowered sword for her at like the very beginning of the game. So it's a very traditional sort of like turn-based battle system here. You have HP, which is HP obviously. LP stands for like life points. And so if you get knocked down, you have like 8 times where you can get resuscitated before your character permanently dies. The little sword icon is probably for your Waza or your techniques. I don't know if they'll still call them Waza. Originally it was called WP, so it's interesting that they just put a sword icon. And then the little staff is for your magic or mana points, MP. And we don't have any skills right now, so at the top right you have the 0 out of 10, so that shows it takes 0 Waza points to use the attack. Looks like they have like a little help menu scrolling at the bottom, and if you hit triangle that'll go back to the screen. And I guess we can also speed it up. 2 hits, 2-hitter quitter. And then at the end of your battles, instead of like leveling up normally, you have the chance to level up specific stats based on the techniques and whatnot that you were using. So, very different like battle system despite like being a fairly traditional turn-based battle system. This is definitely one of my favorite battle systems in pretty much all of the RPGs that I've played. Like the Glimmer system is fantastic and it can also be frustrating, but it's just always been a ton of fun overall, and that's kind of hard to replicate and do it well in my opinion. Banana says, the flame does introduce itself. There may be a new way to escape using them in the remaster. You fight knives and hatchets? Are they like Skumalgami? Kind of. There's really not like a ton of lore behind a lot of the monsters and stuff, but yeah. And then the credits are like your currency system. Next. So So we get a frog. So before the battle starts, you can choose to put your characters in the front lines or the back lines. It really doesn't influence too much. I'm going to assume like just being in the back, you take less damage and can deal less melee damage. So you might want to move your characters that deal more like range stuff in the back lines. Although with certain battle formations, I'm not exactly sure if it works as well as you might think. Get kicked by a frog. That does a ton of damage. We're about to die. HP increased. WP increased. Next! It's for a church next. So we get the pickbird, and I guess when you start the battles, you might be back at full HP. I don't think so, but your WP and your MP don't regenerate between the battles. Peeks us, and that dark color over our character means we're now blinded, so I'm probably screwed. Better than low HP. Oh, we got lucky. Did it twice. Strength increased, and 4 credits. Phoebus said, you just dug around the Japanese Wikipedia for the games. It seems the term for Asellus is Hanyo, where mystics are Yoma. Okay, so Hanyo is like definitely like half fairy, and Yoma is like fairy creatures, kind of. Like Yosei is more specifically fairy. Yoma, it's kind of hard to translate some of that stuff like directly in English, like the nuances of. Hilda says, you met the Everlasting Flame a second ago. Does that mean you'll meet the first dragons? Well, we will meet dragons. I guarantee that much. Next, and then we get another little frog. I think there's 5 rounds that Ildon will train you in at one time. Damn, frog kicks hard. Katie says, it's always funny to you how the epic the music is in turn-based RPGs. Monster and characters are having a staring contest, yet there's a killer OST. HP and WP. Next, it's for a church. Then we get a little starfish. A xenomorph, if I remember. Oh, just Xeno. It's gonna crunch us. Try to punch it, we're probably not going to do much damage. Crunched us again. Go back to the Bowie knife. So these guys are like fairy goblin nobles? Kind of, yeah. The way that I like to describe them is they're kind of more like vampires. Like that's kind of, I think, something that most people can identify with. Maybe not like identify with, but like that'll be easier to understand the concept. But you're probably better in saying like fairy goblin nobles because none of their powers are exactly the same. So they're just kind of like supernatural beings. So this one's probably going to kill us actually. You just ink the crap out of us. He's probably resisting in slash. And then punch did nothing, because I know he's just going to beat the crap out of us. I don't think there's actually a way to flee, not from this battle anyway. And he's going to scissor us. We got. But not to fear, it's kind of scripted. He said that's it for today. I'll teach you the secrets of mystic fighting, and that's that. So you can kind of use this spot to level up a little bit as you kind of become more acquainted with the game. It's a little bit unfortunate we didn't spark any techniques, but I'm also not terribly surprised. So, before seeing White Rose, let's go explore in case there's something different in this version of the game. Nada. Elda says, Draculars, you say? No wonder you inherit their blood echoes. Got the zoom on. Not what I expected. So now that we spent time with Ildon, I think we can actually go fight some of these monsters, but generally... Okay, he says you're not ready for real combat yet. So Ildon is essentially our babysitter, as you can see. Just need to hold up, that's right. I don't think I can fast forward this stuff, unfortunately. He tells us to leave. I don't think we can loot the treasury either. I know you can't. Does Asellus know of the mystics in her time/world? Kind of. Sonic the Hedgehog got nothing on our speed. Lady Asellus, how do you do? Who are you? She's the 46th princess, Princess White Rose. I haven't seen you for a while. Ildon, long time no see. Seems like nothing's changed. Princess White Rose is the kindest Arc Princess in Fasanaturu's history. What's an Arc Princess? I'll tell you everything later about mystics, myself, and Lord Orluge. Let's go. It's kind of funny because you can make a bit more sense of White Rose's character sprites now. Honestly, when I first played it on the PlayStation, I thought she just kind of had like an afro, like a white afro. Kind of like, honestly, like my grandma's hair at the time. But with this sprite model, you can see that she has like brown hair like swinging down below it. It's kind of interesting to see the changes. The green blur. Banana says, the trailer only indicated the Eternal Flame and the Biolab cut content as far as additions to Asellus' Serenil. There's some cut content with Dr. Nusakan as well, you think? Yeah, I think you're right about that. Actually, I don't know if that was cut. I think you could get him in her quest, but it was kind of hard to do. You might be right, though. That might be all tied together. You also thought she had an afro as well? It's always the 4X generation of nobles with these JRPGs. Yeah, and there is a bit more of a reason for it, at least in this game. No more Zazma. So this tends to be the portion of the game where I get a bit more confused. I think we need to go back to Asellus' room or something like that. Proceed with the next area? Yeah. Oh, so White Rose will actually tell us what's what now. Okay. This is Princess Ray's room. Princess Ray was Lord Orluge's first princess. She was also the only one to ever escape from the castle. Princess White Rose, you're not supposed to talk about her. Sorry, Ildon. The wheel turns. Want to know something interesting? The night you were run over by the carriage, the Lord was hunting Princess Ray. So, I don't know what her kanji is in the name, but just a little bit of a probably useless Japanese trivia. Ray is a way to say zero, so she's like, could be Princess Zero, like the very first one. Maybe guys like that stuff. Wait, it's not an afro, it's a hat then? So, no, it's... I don't really know if it's actually a hat as much as it is like there's a bunch of white roses literally like embroidered into her hair. Maybe, embroidered isn't the right word, but yeah. She got roses in her hair. Yosef says, the Afro confusion reminds you of how people thought the Emperor in Final Fantasy VI was a dog. I don't think I've ever heard that one. This is Princess Lion's room. Princess Lion is my elder sister. She's also called the Golden Mane for her blonde hair. I've heard she's very open and energetic. She was a renowned warrior even when she was a human. After becoming an Arc Princess, she became even stronger than us. That's it for there. I don't know if White Rose sets up her own self or like the treasury at all. Just gonna explore it all. Light rifle. Yeah. I probably don't want to go there yet. I do like how easy they made that quick save, so that's pretty smart of them. I think Ildon will block us. Yep, okay. Let's go back to White Rose's room. She might say something about her own room. Yeah. Oh, I think for combat we could have had White Rose help us out. Some might have goofed a little bit. Not that it really matters this early in the game. Woven. Thank you, Nymphalis. Wow. Basic English fail. What am I doing? So we check that out, Go over here. Wander around for the triggers, a time-honored RPG tradition. So I do remember some of the triggers, I just don't remember like all of the side content. It's kind of nice to go back through this game. This is a game I do actually play somewhat, maybe not regularly, but it's one that I do like to revisit more often than a lot of other ones. So it might have been about like 6 years now since the last time I played, maybe longer than that. Okay, so we can do it with Ildon and White Rose. And so now, oh dang it, I didn't add her in my party. I'm screwed. Wonder Dog. Clawed the crap out of us and bit us. Got ripped. Oh, next. I guess White Rose just watches me get my ass kicked. Makes sense, I suppose. Elda says, the High Lord or Luge was drinking and driving when he hit you. Probably. She's ready to go to San Francisco. Elda says, it kinda looks like she just had an obscenely bulbous malformed brain swelling out of her cranium. It doesn't auto-add party members? Ouch. No, it does. I think, it's just that, like, this is scripted to only be training for Asellus. Alright, I'm gonna speed it up. Holy crap, what a critical. Got beaten up by an axe. Alright, so it's 5 times each time. That's it for today. I guess not 5 times. Let's break. Oh, Rastaban was there. Have you gotten used to the castle? How can anyone get used to a creepy place like this? That's great. What's the matter with you, Rastaban? Pasanatur is eternal, unaffected by the passage of time. I've been waiting for someone to reset its clock. I believe it's you, Lady Asellus. You think this human girl possesses that kind of power? You sure don't know how to judge mystics. What are you two babbling about? You'll see. Many mystics are already afraid of Lady Asellus' growing power. He's as intense as usual. Rastaban, he finally snapped. That was Rastaban. Is he the only one happy around here? Pardon? All the men in this castle are always frowning like they're constantly oppressed. Yes, I never thought of it, but you're right, he is a little different. There is another. He left on foot? He must be really trying to show you respect. Okay, so that would happen in the original game, if I remember correctly, but yeah. Growing power, it's been like 20 minutes. Asellus' growing power of getting beaten up by a starfish. Start the training. You always used to get OCD and not finish RPGs when you were little and you leave them like 99% unfinished. Yeah, I got in a bad habit. Oh, if I just hold down X, it does it automatically? I'm gonna die, yeah. I got killed by a cactus and a bird. Oh, we got the fat dog, or fat cat and a dog. Rocky's no joke pretty tough. As he does 16 damage. Oh no, why did... undo my targeting. Dang it. Not gonna level up at all. Oh, we're screwed. And the funny thing is, it's like the more you battle, the more you make the enemy stronger. So we're just kind of screwing up royally right now. Probably shouldn't have done that. This is no good. Feels bad, man. YouTube did it? You reckon me something I wanted to see? Sweet. Welcome to the stream, Jack Lynch. Elda says, man, Asellus is going to get such a Zenkai boost from all these red ass beatdowns. I wish. No, you actually do need to kill the enemies to get stronger. We're not like a saying where the more we get our ass kicked, the stronger we become. YouTube-kun also gave you this recommendation? Sweet. Yeah, it just came out today. Definitely one of my favorites. I know there's nothing over here. Oh, she just says it all over again. Okay. So I should go to Rootville. Why didn't I go to Rootville? Oh, because Gozaris is a jerk. That's right. Alright, I'm really just looking to see if Zazma will show up again. Those like little glowing roses make me excited, but it's not him each time. Super speed is quite a thing. I think them putting it on R3 is also kind of a smart move since it's a toggle, but sometimes it does just feel a little bit too fast. So this dude's not gonna help us yet. Oh shit, we have White Rose. Okay. No, Gozaris. Princess White Rose, it has been such a long time. White Rose explained to Gozaris very quickly. An accident, that makes more sense. I couldn't believe this stupid-looking girl would be chosen to be princess on her merits. Sorry for looking stupid. You'll never make a good princess with that kind of an attitude. Take this, you look like you could use some jewels. Want to buy something? I don't take human money, only life points. So, what? It's called Phantasm instead of Asura? Or Ashura? So, do I want to get him later on? Yeah, I do. So doing this, getting the items from Gozaris does like permanently nerf your character, like quite a bit. So getting the Phantasm is like one of the strongest weapons in the entire game. Oh, it has, what? Why does this have it now? Nullifies Berserk, Confusion, and Charm, Defense 3. Mythical Robe infused with Fey energies, restores one ally's HP and removes poison upon use. Ineffective on mechs, increases the warrior's concentration by 9, Defense 9. So they do a much better job of explaining what the items do this time around. A magic blade that consumes 4 WP upon use. Increases strength, mobility, intelligence, concentration, psychic, vitality, and charisma by 7. Enables use of the Warring Phantasms technique. Single target, attack 70. So yeah. Once you get it, there's no returns. So we've kind of already nerfed the crap out of our character, so if Asellus dies 4 times, that's it. That's GG for us. I mean, that's not like permanent. You can go like use tents and not like tents, but you can go like rest and restore all of your LP and stuff. Jack says, beating Asellus' chapter was so hard before having guides in the internet. Yeah, so I do like her quest as well. Believe it or not, I do have, not on this channel, is one of my older channels, which I don't remember how to access, under like The Last Protagonist, I think it was called, where I uploaded all of the endings for Asellus' scenario, just because that wasn't online when I did it. So each of those has like a couple thousand views, but I'm a long-time fan of the games. Emlyn says, put Gozerus in his Pokeball and shake it up to let you go to Root Town. Banana says, you had internet and game facts, but 12-year-old you still struggled. You never understood why you couldn't beat Loot Scenario when you just went to the final dungeon right off every time. They only accept Souls/Blood Echoes. Yeah. Gozerus is the best artisan in town. All his work has great mystic power. Yeah. Now that we got that equipment, let's be sure to actually equip it. I do like that one of the items is called snake oil. Oh, those are the arts? Okay. Enables use of Temptation when equipped with Mystic Gloves, or Kylan's Song when equipped with Mystic Boots. Oh wow, it really does explain a hell of a lot more. So now we should actually be able to win in Ildon's little arena there. Before we do that, I'm going to go see Koorong again. Locked. Sense. Actually, this might be a little bit risky. It's funny because they've almost got like the exact same loading times as the PS1 instead of like more instantaneous transitions. It's really not bad, it's just interesting. I'm still poor as crap. Makes sense. Yeah, let's go see Koorong again. I could go visit Gina. Nothing with Koorong. LP is an unusual mechanic. What is JP? JP is Japanese? Why did they rename Asura? I don't know. So, because Asura has a different name, it makes me wonder if the translation's been updated in other places. You're disappointed? Asura has way more personality as a sword name than Phantasm. I 100% agree. And I'm like one of those dudes that prefers a little bit more literal translations, so I can understand why they might have chosen that, but it's I don't know. Just the nostalgic attachment, sentimental attachment to Asura. Can't go visit the GF. Hello, is something wrong? Is everything in order? There was no problem. You run away. Okay. Well, at least the blade is still red. Oh shit, that's fast. So, wait, it does that automatically until you get another skill. HP, WP. I need to equip the Bowie knife again if I want to like grind out stuff. So this is the special skill, Phantasm. Definitely takes me back. So I really was not kidding by saying like this is one of the strongest weapons you can get in the game. And you can just get it right off the rip with this character. Oh, the skeletons! I love these dudes. So nostalgic. Let's punch him. Oh, because it increases our base stats too. That makes sense. So I might need to defend something. Okay, so for the JP, it's probably just like jutsu points for like magic. It says JP in my stats. I missed that entirely then. Waza points and then jutsu. Oh, do I have Phantasm or should have, what's the other one? What's it called? I forget what I was saying, actually. Yeah, I wasn't kidding about the sword. Boring Phantasms? Oh, so that's different. Holy crap. Is it just random when that procs? I don't remember that one in the original. $809 is a lot more than just like 3 damage. Alright, so now we're screwed because we can't use our sword, but with it increasing our base stats, we should still be fine against the birds. Oh, we just one-shot that? Okay. I'll put the Bowie knife back on. Oh, this dude's still going. We get to punch a flying axe to death. It's kind of funny. Oh, we learned a new move. So this is the glimmer technique that I was telling you guys about. It's one of my favorite like mechanics of any RPG. You're pretty much just trying to do an ability, and in the midst of it, you're like, you know what? I've got an idea, and then you get that little light bulb above your head, and then you just do something completely different. So kick is just another really basic move. And the more that you use certain style techniques, the more chances you have to proc one of the skills that are like kind of related to that one. So kick will do a bit more like kick-based moves. And punch does a bit other stuff. No, I'm probably gonna die actually. So that was a much better run overall. I want to re-equip the Bowie knife so that way we can continue to use like sword style. Oh, because I have it equipped to Ildon. Okay. Now you remember to not just leave Phantasm stuck in the body of President Shinra. The better attack is random proc? Okay, thank you. I'm a glimmer maven. You remember having to rely on Asura's better attack randomly proccing to deal with some of the harder bosses? Because you didn't really understand the mechanics. Makes sense. So yeah, if we get something like Stun Slash with the Asura, or Phantasm? What's it called? Phantom? With the Phantasm. That'll be really good, because then we can still use like its base damage as a weapon and everything. I never went back to my room, did I? I might as well save it. Or I don't know if I just need to actually clear everything with Ildon for one. Let's break for the day. Okay, so this will probably be the chance. So we get rid of our like little guardians, and we can either like go back and take a rest, or we can explore a bit, and then as we explore we can get into a bit more mischief. Probably. So that'll take us all the way back over there. We don't need to go there. Let's go see if our sneaky friend's gonna be about. Here at least. But if I remember correctly, let's go. Wait, what exactly is your relation to Orluge? What's an Arc Princess? I believe humans call them mistresses. A mistress? Of course, it is different from human relations. Lord Orluge took my blood, making me a mystic. By ending my human life, he granted me eternal life. His charm is irresistible. I don't feel any attraction to him. I suppose you're immune to his charm because his blood is in your veins. Not only that, you've also inherited his mystic power. I don't need any power. Whether or not you will develop the mystic power within you is up to you. That's enough talking for now. Alright, so yeah, we can get White Rose back into our party. And so this is when... Okay, never mind. These coffins, are they all? Are they all? These coffins are our refuge as well as our prison. Lord Orluge never lets go of things he's acquired. How childish. So yeah, that kind of sets up what the coffins are. They're Orluge's mistresses. And as you can see, like, Lady White Rose is the 46th one, so calling her like the 46th generation is kind of true, but also kind of misleading. This is 46th, what's it called? Victim? Something like that. So yeah, without Ildon in the party, we can go through this area, which is a kind of a mistake, but I'll just show off some of this stuff and probably wreck against one of the bosses just to kind of show that thing off. Just call it Asura if you want, man. Bit off topic, but have I finished recording for Dark Souls 3? Mostly. Not entirely, though. Elda says, you're confused? Am I really the only one given Mystic Blood without being drained of blood first? Bullocks, you say. So there's a good chance that Ray was also put into our position because she's missing and she seems able to resist Lord Orluge's power. Kinda messed up also, yeah, definitely messed up. 46th concubine wife. So rather than the Asura, there's the Bowie knife, there we go. I guess Feyblade? Oh yeah. Convert enemies into fuel? Oh, so that's what they call it. Instead of Mystic, it's just Fey equipment. It's weird that they call it Mystic equipment than Fey Blade instead of Mystic Blade. Huh. Does she not have boots? Oh, that's probably an Asellus only thing. Makes sense, I guess. So, Princess White Rose does have spells, so the JP stands for Jutsu points, I'm assuming. She has 40, like, spell slots, like, mana points, so she's definitely more accustomed to this. And so some of these are mystic magics, and I guess this is just water magic. Maybe I'll just keep her as... Well, she won't need to use that. And the cool thing about mystics is that when they do hit enemies and kill them with one of their mystic style spells, they can absorb them into their weapon. And from absorbing them, they can gain like that one of that monster's abilities. So that's why we just got that like little trophy there for having done that with our first character, which was White Rose. So maybe it's not going to explain it so much with Asellus yet, but I'll just leave that there for now. Talk about Biggie Me, 46 wives. Yikes, is this guy King of Slam or something? Well, they do call him the Charm Lord, so that's kind of what they're going for. And so this Lance ability is what we absorbed from the Pickbird type thing. So part of the reason why I just charmed it is because it's like my lowest level mana for the spell. So I'm just kind of trying to grind, essentially. So she increased her JP, which is what we want. Oh yeah, I guess I never really pointed that out. But yeah, similar to Chrono Trigger, the monsters in this game are on like the overworld maps. So you can avoid them, essentially. This might be a good way to spark some techniques if it keeps healing itself, although, okay, sweet. Is this game inspiration to The Handmaid's Tale? I don't know. I don't think so. At the very least. As you can see, there's like a pig-type enemy. And this is a bit like more advanced knowledge, but based on like the enemy sprite it kind of has like a certain style of AI in trying to encounter them. So, the lizard dude has frogs, that kind of like fits it as well. Maybe Asellus is just the worst with the sword. Oh, I should use the Feyblade. Oh, there we go. Knee split. That's Stun Slash. They changed it. HP increased, WP increased. Okay, so that's pretty much what I wanted to come here for. Pretty much just that one ability. Oh, there's an ooze. Just dropped down from the sky, so we get to fight some of the Xenos. Now with the knee split, I'm gonna use the Phantasm. Let's go ahead with the Feyblade. I killed Kermit. That doesn't look like a pig, that's some sort of gerbil snarf looking bigger. It's like a warthog. The icon showed a pig and the game gave it Garfield what? Yeah. Alright, so let's go get wrecked. Oh, we got the skeleton style dudes. I always like those guys. It was kind of funny looking. Actually, yeah, that's totally Stun Slash. Okay. Bloodsucker, suck your enemy's blood, and steal their life force. Orb's HP. Interesting. I mean, that's kind of crappy though, honestly. No, I don't remember what a lot of the techniques were from these dudes. We got like a spiky hedgehog looking like thing. Okay, yeah, the Bowie knife. Actually, let's go regular Bowie knife. Yeah, that might have something cool. Oh, it lived. We in danger? Almost. I didn't think that through. I was trying to absorb the thing. Vitality, WP, paralyzing needle. That's just a random item. Okay. Transform your trick weapon. You kind of can do that a little bit. No joke. At least with this character. I guess one of the nicer things with like the speed up is that it doesn't change the tempo of the music either, compared to like an emulator. I think there's just treasure here. Oh no, just the plant and the berry. Alright, so magical heal, that's what I wanted. Nothing in here? Okay. Those enemies are going to be back though. So this is the painful spot, if I remember correctly. Oh no, it's past here. Hey, we got a double slash, but they call it double vertical. It's weird how they changed the technique names. This is one of like the best comboing ones to learn new techniques. Double slash. Hey, we got a shield. Sweet. Alright, we'll probably equip that to White Rose actually. Allows her to evade physical attacks, and it engenders passivity. Alright, so this dude is like a full-on beast. I'm just gonna try to show this off. Oh, I screwed up. Concentration increased, HP, AP. Joseph says, how tough is it going to be to figure out the game mechanics if you play this game blind? That's a good question. I don't really know how to explain it. It depends partially on like what character you choose and like where you are in their quest. A lot of it's really straightforward and it's just kind of fun to figure it out yourself as you go along. It does seem there have been some like few quality of life upgrades, so it might be a little bit easier than like when I played it originally on the PlayStation. So as you can tell, this dude's got a little bit of a different music, and he's going to kill us. I mean, I'm gonna say that straight up. Like, this dude is a badass. The giant. I thought it was just called the Cyclops before. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh, this is a mistake. Caster's prowess determines the type of beast summoned? Okay, didn't know that. I don't think you can even charm this dude. I'm gonna kill immediately, yeah. Okay, so I just wanted to show that off. There is parts where you don't necessarily want to go. However, you can actually grind up this first area of the game enough to be able to kill that dude with just Asellus and White Rose. I've done that before, and it literally amounts to nothing. Oh, did we just heal ourselves? That's what that noise was. Okay, yeah. So that's one of the ways you can, like, grind here super easily. LP, what system are we playing this on? This is on PS4. I do have that in the title. Paralyzing needle, 7 credits. Oof, almost got. Elda says, you think maybe it depends on preconceived notions based on past games? Like when you first played RPGs, you didn't know you could save on the overworld in most games till the game specifically told you could. And yeah, actually it's really easy to not save in this game originally just because you know you can do it anywhere. And because of that, like, you feel reassured, which is kind of ironically one of the easier ways to make you forget about it. Just because you're like, oh, I could always do it, and you just kind of forget about it. So now that they included like the hotkeys for being able to quick save, that's probably going to like help me out a ton, honestly. Probably going to abuse the crap out of that. I should probably use this one on that one. That's a mech. Oh, we got a combo. Sweet. So this is another unique aspect of this game where your allies can combo their attacks together to do way more damage than they normally would. And so I wasn't even using the super strong weapon when I like initiated that combo attack. So that just shows just how much stronger combos can be. And it's kind of random in the way that they get procced. So I don't know, it's just kind of like one of those highs that you get just from like flashy things appearing on screen, I guess. Katie says, so are other characters in the same scenario with the fairy castle and polygamy guy, or are they barely related and it's just that they happen in the same universe and don't have a lot in common? It does depend on the characters, but overall, your second interpretation is pretty close. That most of the characters' quests don't really align with each other, so they're kind of just all in a shared universe. And within the universe itself, it's got like individual realms, which are kind of like individual worlds or planets, kind of, that you can visit. And it'll make a bit more sense once we leave this area. And that's kind of what I'm gonna aim to do here. After like we exit this spot, I'm gonna go like proceed with the story. Since I've grinded probably a lot, honestly. Since I kind of know what I'm doing. Oops. Oh, that's gonna happen. What is proc short for? I don't remember what it's actually short for. To proc a chance? Procure? Maybe? I forgot to turn Nightbot on. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any alerts. Let me look this up. Oh, programmed random occurrence. That makes way more sense. So it's when a random occurrence just finally happens. So this is how you can avoid the enemies. You can literally sprint past them, and that's the base speed again. So now that we have White Rose, I want to see if we can talk to Gina. I might need to do that separately, and if not, the thing with Gina, I just want to see like if there's any differences with Kurenai. All that kind of thing. I'm just gonna save over the first one. Oh yeah, that's a lot of time. 8 minutes versus 26 minutes. I'm not too worried about it, because I don't think that mattered. If not, we might need to see like Rastaban someplace. Actually, will she say something different without Ildon in the room? Probably not. How did she get away? Okay, I'll read that. Hopefully. Hopefully that wasn't the one and done. Oh, it might have been. I might just reload it then. Okay, yeah, I'll just reload it. Quick save. Holy crap. There's no, like, loading time for that. This is Princess Ray's room. Princess Ray was Orluja's first princess. She was also the only one to ever escape from the castle. How'd she get away? She committed suicide, and by using the cycle of birth, she was reborn into human flesh. Now even Lord Orluge has trouble finding her. Cycle of birth. I can't possibly be reborn. So that might be a little trigger that we needed. Maybe she says something different about the Lion Princess. I doubt it. Alright, nothing. I'm surprised there wasn't like a little scenario thing that didn't come up. I think I might need to go rest then, for real. Room. Yeah, we already checked that one. We've got White Rose, Cosma. Although I might need to teleport, I don't think so. Hey, we didn't run away this time. Okay. Please have mercy. So now we can talk to Gina. Hi, yes? My heart was pounding so hard I couldn't say anything. A strange girl. My mind went blank when I heard her say a strange girl. Gina just ran away. Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm Asellus. What's your name? Gina? Gina, what kind of place is this? I don't know either. Ever since I came here 3 years ago, there are so many things I don't understand. Lady Asellus and I talked for a while. It was like a dream and I can't remember what we talked about. So, part of the stuff that might actually be happening to Gina right now is she could be becoming enchanted by the power of Orluge, which does course through Lady Asellus' veins. So that might actually be some deep lore that might not be easy to pick up on a first playthrough. It's kind of an interesting thought, I suppose. So that's that with Gina. Please don't take our Gina away. What are you talking about? She's just a plain, innocent girl. Please have mercy. Don't take her away. I'm not a mystic. I'm human like yourself. Please leave the girl alone. Alright, so that's kind of cool. It does give us some of the lore that the mystics will just bewitch their women and take them away, I guess. That's still locked. Expected nothing else, nothing less. So this is still like this. Oops. Oh, we have Chato again. Hey! Want some good information? Ignoring me, huh? Nice attitude. I guess you don't want to know how to get out of here. Tell me! Go into the bar in Rootville and talk to a human there. Why are you telling me all this? Tell me, why are you telling me? He's got a little bit of a conflicted attitude, I suppose. So I don't know if this is progressing the story a bit too far, actually. Alright, let's go all the way up. My speed puts Lightning McQueen to shame. Leave! She promptly forgets why he told her all that stuff. Oh, there's the one open from the side. Okay, makes sense. I mean, not really, but it makes sense. Let's go into our room and try to sleep. Oh, duh. Of course, the thing that I wasn't going to do. Yo! You again? Sorry I didn't properly introduce myself last time. I'm Zosma. You're Asellus, right? I don't care what your name is. What are you doing in my room? Easy, lady, unless you want another enemy. Mystics are very easily offended. How about you? I'm different from all the other mystics here. They despise me. They say I don't act like a high-class mystic. They even told me to stay out of the castle. But you sneak in? The only one who can stop me is Orluge himself. The others are no match for my power. Well, aren't you proud? It's the truth. I'm already tired of this small talk. See you around. What did he come here for? So yeah, Zosma's kind of like a mischievous trickster, which is why I give him kind of a shithead voice, I guess. It might not fit entirely, but part of the fun of voice acting, I guess. Now I have no idea how we would proc the stuff with Zosma. Silver Moon. Probably can't use this, yep. Figured. Just how long are you planning to stay in the castle? Not that I want to be here, but I have nowhere else to go. I'll tell you a secret. The incinerator at the outskirts of town connects to other regions via its flames. So I just have to jump in the incinerator? That's up to you. Maybe I'll see you in another region. Sweet! That's some, like, new content. That was definitely not in the original. Ooh-wee. That's actually full-on save. No. Alright, so now that we know kind of how to proc that, actually, let's go back here. Okay. Alright, just checking. I wonder if we could get White Rose and Ildon. Maybe just White Rose. Not this way. Yeah, boy, Banana, we're seeing some new content. Other than, you know, all the updated sprites and speed hacks. I'm really excited about that. Let's go. Sweet. I imagine it's not going to work with Ildon in the party, but White Rose I couldn't imagine without. We'll see. Wait, why'd I go this way? This way's nothing. Maybe one day I'll remember the layout to this map. Too fast. Ildon doesn't join you until later, you think in Shrike? I don't know how it works with the cut content. I know, like, in the original game, you're definitely right. I have to hand it to you. I thought you'd chicken out. So we'll do this. I guess I didn't get all of my WP back now that I think about it. I definitely want to kill that guy. That one shot it, okay. Jumping to an incinerator sounds like a great idea, especially since a stranger told you about it. Nothing bad can possibly happen. Well, my guess would be if we can get stabbed in the back and just kind of shrug that off, maybe we can jump into an incinerator. I think there's going to be a bit more of a story explanation for it. I would hope so, at least. Next. I don't know what item that was. Stop! Let's break. That's it for today. Okay, sweet. So as far as I'm concerned, we finished that off as well as we could. So let's go to the incinerator. With Ildon in the party, it might not work though. Is Ozma patches? Kind of. Go in normal speed with this. Alright, yeah. Ildon in the party, it's a no-go. No, this is not the way. What am I doing? Hey, I remembered. Alright, figured that much. I guess he can't rest there. That doesn't make much sense, but whatever. You can't help it, that's the way you were made. Jesus, this running speed, you might as well not have any walking. It's awesome, honestly. Maybe it cuts down on the immersion a little bit, but I've played this game enough where I kind of know, so maybe it's not so good for the viewers? Here we go, hopefully. Alright. Should be good enough anyway. Oops. Boom. Is it true that these flames connect to another region? Tell me, Kurenai. It is. So if I jump in, then you'll burn to death. Trust Zazma? No way. YOLO. I shall accompany you. Okay, that makes sense. Princess White Rose, are you sure? Just White Rose is fine. Orluge entrusted me with your education. It is my duty to go with you. Thank you. White Rose, please protect Asellus. That's Kurenai, I guess. Thank you, Kurenai. Oh, we just did YOLO. Screen's turning red. I don't know if this is going to be TOS now that I think about it. But... Nope. Okay, they changed it. That makes total sense. Thank goodness. White Rose. At least I wasn't burned alive. And I look better than ever, barring my clothes, of course. It's so cold. That's the human in you talking. I can't say that I feel a thing. What is this place? With the burning sky and cold earth, it must be Mos Paraberg. Let's go. Go where? One of the mystic lords, Lord Virgil, lives here. But there's no cause for alarm. Unlike Lord Orluge, Lord Virgil is a kind and generous man. Alright, thank you for dropping in, Katie. Hopefully we'll catch you on the next stream and have a good day. So yeah, as you can see, like the game wasn't originally made for like widescreen television sets. So it's interesting that like the Mos Paraberg concept art here wasn't scaled to be larger or something like that. So that's why they have like the little borders on the left and right. It's a nice touch because the person on the left is Asellus and the one on the right is White Rose. So that's kind of tastefully done in my opinion. White Rose looks a lot better without as many roses. Oh, Virgil. That's an interesting look. What odd guests. That's a terrible voice. I should rethink my strategy here. What odd guests. You must have come from somewhere quite exotic with that getup. I'm pleased to see you in good health. I am White Rose, and I serve Lord Orluge. This woman by my side is Asellus, who has received Lord Orluge's blood. Ah, I have heard of you. To think Lord Orluge would be so terrible. We come to ask a favor of you, not for me, but for Asellus. I see. Looks like she's gotten the roses back in her hair. Please tell me the whole story. Leave no detail out, for these humans are quite curious beings. I'm listening. White Rose explained the situation. Time passes slowly for mystics. For Asellus, however, time passes much quicker, an interesting conundrum. Quite exciting, if you ask me. There's nothing exciting about it. And White Rose, what do you desire? We wish to go to another region, it matters not which. Understood. I shall grant your wish. Orluge is dangerous. He could lead us all to certain ruin. So I totally never noticed that Lord Orluge here has two sets of horns. I just always thought he just had antlers. So it's kind of trippy seeing him like this, actually. Alright, and so this is like the ending of the first chapter, essentially. So yeah, that's kind of cool. Never got to see this before. Ooh. Are those giant bottles of whiskey next to him? Maybe. Shortly after, I found out Lady Asellus had left Fasinaturu. Words can't express how I felt then. I feared I might never see her again. The members of Chateau Aguilla also found out about her escape. You thought he had a red hat? Asellus and White Rose escaped from the region. Most intriguing. I'm curious what's going through the mind of that half-mystic, although I'm not very pleased she took White Rose with her. What should we do with Ildon? Leave him. But Lord! Ah! 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 Ugh. Don't ever question me again. Yes, Lord. One second. My dog isn't the biggest fan of the voice acting here going on. Phobos says, was this game multi-disc on PlayStation 1? No, so this was actually single disc. This scenario right here, they didn't have enough development time to include in the game though. So it's really cool being able to see it like this. And this is one of my favorite themes in the entire game. Very, very relaxing Shrike town theme. Alright. I ferry people from place to place, just here for a bit of refueling. So sweet. That's kind of cool that we can't progress through that part. So we're back to Shrike. Oh no, this is Olmi. So this is interesting. We're probably going to meet our mermaid friend. I don't remember, do we go from Fasanaturu to Olmi in the original game? Because if so, that would probably just link the quests back up to normal. Banana might remember. On the tapestry in the mansion is an image of a beautiful lady. I wonder who she is. I can't impersonate a young girl very well. Look at all these flower petals on the river. They're forming letters. Can you read it? Water mystics are looking for the missing daughter. Water mystics? Those are mystics that live in bodies of water like rivers, lakes, or the ocean. They're very timid, so you can rarely see them. Some must be living in this lake. Lost one, just like me. So mismatched. Okay, so it is the mermaid quest next, and then we go to Shrike. Do you know what a mermaid is? How do you like our lake? Splendid, isn't it? Have you heard? Our master is taking care of an injured water mystic. I just love the food here. I always come here for a bite whenever I'm in Omi. You can eat a whole lot more here because they don't use bad ingredients. You should let her go or else we'll be cursed by the water god. Those water mystics used to live in the river near the port. We were very careful not to disturb them. But because the port expanded the landing zone, the mystics had to move to our lake. One got caught in a net. Gotta work! The Lord's Manor is this way. Hi there, can I help you? I want to stay. Please follow me. So sweet, we got healed up again. Nothing else over here. Go to the Lord's Manor. Oh, actually, I wonder if Frodo's workshop is more of a thing in this game. Oops. May I help you? We've heard that you're keeping a water mystic. Yes, and? The other water mystics are looking for her. Exclamation point. You must let her go. Get out! No, sorry, please wait. Is what you said just true? Is what you just said true? Wow, can't read. Yes. What should I do? I know she'll be better off in the lake, but I... Calm down. Let us speak to the mystic. All right, follow me. This is the room. But she won't talk to you. She hasn't spoken a word since the first day I got here. Please, we need to talk to her in private. But guess it's all right. The smell of a noble mystic, but you're human. Did I offend you? No, you're right. I'm half human and half mystic. May I ask your name, noble one? Asellus. Lady Asellus. Sounds classy. She is of Lord Orluge's blood. Lord of all mystics, Orluge? Please forgive my insolence. Why are you so scared? I'd perish if I ever offended Lord Orluge. Don't worry, I'm not him. We're just here to help you. My name is Mesarthim. I lived in the lake with my family, but I was caught in a fisherman's net. You should be grateful. The master of this house saved your life. I know he's been good to me, but I can't stand the stench of humans. I can't breathe. I want to go home. Let's go! You don't have to stay anywhere you don't want to. But he loves this water. No one should be forced to do something. So is Mesarthim a dude? I thought she was female. But he wouldn't even let me out of the house. There must be a way out. So we just got another Mystic party member. We have Mesarthim. Thought Mesarthim was female. I guess I'm wrong. It's all good. Got the Mellow Ring. Enables the use of Rain of Life and Maelstrom techniques. So those are some really cool spells. Blue Elf. Good against water. Shadow Dagger. I guess they aren't like a regular style Mystic without the Mystic Mail. Or maybe it's because of that they're counted as a Mystic. Definitely like a lesser style Mystic overall. Banana says, if you remember correctly, this is kind of a cruel joke on the player because you can easily get stuck on the squid boss with such an early party. Yeah. Especially if you don't have the Phantasm, as it's now called. Squid boss is one of the cooler bosses of all the SaGa Frontier stuff, of course. Can't we just walk around in the mansion? If that's what she wants, but please don't leave the house. Where are you going? Can't we just walk around in the mansion? That's what she wants, but please don't leave the house. I guess that was weird. Whatever. The dude just teleported. The basement's not safe. Please don't go in there. It's a ghost cannon. It's Chris. Inflicts knockback, attack 5, ammo 12. Maybe I want to equip her with that. And I don't know what to call Mesarthim anymore. So I guess there's nothing else to the Chris necklace. I thought it was gonna have like some special text. Oh, maybe the original game didn't show like the resistances as well for blunt and piercing and stuff. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Maybe not. It's been a long time since I played. Interesting. I never noticed the auto function there. Joseph says, have I noticed any changes to the text in this game aside from the item names and descriptions? Honestly, it's been a while since I've played, so I'm not sure. I don't feel like Mesarthim was referred to as he in the original. I feel like that would have been a point like a lot of fans would have like gotten tripped up on. So that might be different. Obviously the whole quest with Ozma wasn't in the original game, so that's all different. It's kind of trippy looking. This is the basement area. Oh, let's check out this painting thing. I don't know what that is. Feel like I'm abusing the quick save. It's all good. It's locked from the other side. Interesting. Locked from the outside. Let's go this way. Oh, it's click closed off. It's a rubber suit. What's this thing? Like a skull? I don't know. It's max cure. So the suit's probably going to be really good on Meserthim. Oh no, they got the blue elf. So yeah, we can equip this to Asellus. So the thing about the suits is you can't equip like other styles of like chest armor with it, so you have to pretty much just use like undergarments and necklaces. So it does kind of limit what you can wear. All good? Let's go with a normal attack. Let's go knee split. WP increased, HP increased, and Feyblade. Okay, so they leveled up, and that's their mystic ability there. Interesting. Get the Wonder Dog. Rain of Life, an auto for her. Oh, it didn't absorb her. Maybe you can't because it doesn't have an ability for her? It's weird. Sweet. I don't know what that absorbed though. Just Lance. Okay. It's just the victory room? Didn't realize that. Sanctuary Stone. So Sanctuary Stones, if I remember correctly, are kind of like the tents in this game. Oops. Wasn't trying to run into that one. Oh, that's annoying. I tried to flee. Wait. Okay, I didn't think there was a room over there. Just kind of wanted to double check. Yeah, I guess she can't absorb the dog. Some frogs. I guess they're called geckos. Maybe if I could read. Employ fey machinations to disrupt machines. Inflict stun, paralysis, berserk, and confusion on mechs. So that's really not a bad skill. Just not super good for her. Okay, and so the ammo refills each time. I was kind of curious about that, but I wasn't paying attention before. Didn't level up at all. That's unfortunate. We get some rotten meat. Jet boots. Those ones increase speed, so I might want to equip it on Mesarthim. Alright, so this is like the first mini-boss that you're more likely to encounter than the Cyclops. And this dude respawns, believe it or not, and this guy's a real badass. No other way to say it. So Mesarthim should be fine because Mesarthim has like water resistances. I'm gonna go all out and use the Phantasm style weapons. Flash Flood is not going to be effective because it's a freaking kraken, a squid. This might help us all. A 3-person combo. Black Cat, and then the double slap. 2200, holy crap. Maelstrom's gonna hurt. You just one-shot them, that's cool. By cool, I mean not at all. Okay, I thought he was gonna kill Mesarthim there. Those overworld enemies are super cute. Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna glimmer. Not like that. I think you can do paralysis as well. So Asellus just does 1,000 damage off the gate. Let's go like that. Actually, that's the smarter thing to do. That did less damage. It's gonna kill her. Annoying. So Asellus can pretty much only die once more for free. Otherwise we're screwed. Like GG's. What do I want? Oh, Rain of Life uses WP. Interesting. Oh, and it sacrifices her LP. This is probably not good. This little triple combo, if we're lucky. Oof. Hey, we got it! So yeah, without the Phantasm, that boss is significantly harder. And it can really wipe a lot of characters on their first playthrough, or players on their first playthrough. Yeah, that's falling. I figured that was gonna happen. I don't know why I fell for that. Because, you know, greed. Really. So there's the mech style enemy. I want to reset those. Ooh. Pearl Heart, that I think gives us some water resistance, I hope. Yeah, okay. I want to equip it to White Rose since she has the other heal spell, which is going to be useful. The boots. She's got boots on. So there's no real benefit for having Mystics fight mechs, other than like getting the stats. We'll avoid that for now. I think if we have the Mystics hit the Gargoyle, they might get like a petrifying style attack. Dang it, couldn't absorb it. Hey Vagamensch, welcome back to the stream. As you can see, we're playing SaGa Frontier. I don't know if you're familiar with this. It's one of my old favorite PlayStation 1 RPGs. So Mesarthim couldn't target the Wonder Dog because Rocky was in the way, actually. So there is a little bit of a more strategic element to the game than you might expect. Oop, I got from the back. So I'd been looking forward to this drop by for a bit and to see what this game's all about. Sweet. Nice to have you. Let's go with the Shellworm. But Hypnosis isn't too bad from the Rocky. Strength HP. That's a pretty good level right there. Armored Glove. Oh, okay. Could have done it like that. It's all good. Secure. Spell Bracer, so we get another. Oh, so yeah. I forget there's like actual armor. Oh, that's probably not too good for us. Alright, that'll be fine. So there's a fantasy world and a real world is what you gathered so far? Technically they're all like part of the thing. They're part of like the same universe. So this universe is populated by what's called like regions. And I don't really know exactly how to describe them very well. Oh, she got Mystic Gloves. Oh, you get those from leveling up. That's right. Sweet. And yeah, going back to the idea of the regions and all that. It's a little bit difficult to describe just because it's hard to say if they're... Let me try to think of an example of the way that I look at them. Yeah, I guess I can't describe it very well. But you can like take these airships to like travel in between the regions, and the way that I think of them personally is like traveling between space, but instead of like going into outer space literally, it's like you're flying across into like different parallel dimensions, essentially. But they all seem to be related to each other, like you can kind of like travel, they're kind of like islands, I guess. I don't know. Strip the mermaid's equipment? Oh, I done goofed. I can smell the lake. Thank you, Lady Asellus. Goodbye. Oh, so that's it with Mesrithim? I thought you kept her in the party. Bye, Mesrithim. What's wrong, White Rose? You feel sorry for that young man? Okay, so I guess Mesrithim is a dude, because that's, like, super strict. Humans and mystics couldn't possibly... Oh, she's talking about the Lord. Humans and mystics couldn't possibly be happy together. Or maybe Mesrithim is... No, because I'm pretty sure in, like, the real concept art, you see a bit more to the side there. Like, if Mesrithim is a dude, that's fine. I'll just go ahead and quick save, quick start. Telling me, Rip. Thanks for the heads up, though. Conveniently brushed out breasts. Yeah, I think that is what happened. So maybe they just didn't... I don't know. Maybe this is an example of censorship or erasure. Thank you, Lady Asellus. Goodbye. Bye, Mesrithim. What's wrong, White Rose? I feel sorry for that young man. Humans and mystics couldn't possibly be happy together. And there's just a random cat from like a lake creature. And a dog? A sea dog? Salty sea dog? I don't know. Conveniently brushed out. The relationship between the two grew stronger each day. After all these years, Asellus still talked about it very nostalgically. I remember feeling a little jealous of how she cherished the time she spent with the princess. But Orlusia's henchmen also learned of them. Tiato. Yes, my lord. Go get White Rose. Use any means necessary. Yes, lord. Go capture White Rose. Use any means necessary. Kill anyone in your way. And then he, like, uses his shadow clone jutsus to come for us, I suppose. So let's actually go ahead and switch around that equipment. I don't think there's really too much else to worry about as far as, what are they called? Like water enemies are concerned, so I'm probably gonna switch that out. Oh, so I want to equip this to White Rose. You think they were just talking about the Lord in the first you saw? It's just hard to parse. Shit runs downhill. So far, it's fun to watch. Okay. So, the NPCs won't say anything differently. Oh, this one does. On the tapestry in the mansion. No, she said that one. I don't want to put my voice through that. Don't want to put you guys through that. I ferry people from place to place. Want a board? It'll cost you. Board the plane or later. Take me to Shrike. My aunt lives there. So in the original game, like going through the original quest, that's the dude who first flies us to Omi from Fasanaturu. And I guess like coming through here this way, he just kind of ferries us off to Shrike. And to me, Shrike has always been like kind of like the central hub of all of the regions. Oh no, it's really Koorong, but I don't know. To me, Shrike is the one that's always felt the most like home. This is one of my favorite regions. Kind of want to go to Kill, just to get some magic. So yeah, now that we've completed the stuff with Mesrithim, we're essentially in free mode. We can pretty much go almost anywhere. There is some more story elements to do. Those are a bit non-linear, and you can kind of choose to do them at your own pace if you know what to do or like what to avoid. So let's go ahead with the real save. done with Shrike. So this is the port. Bio Research Lab. Ooh, we gonna go there. We're definitely gonna go there. Nakajima Robotics. So, I don't know if this is like an auto cutscene. So this is Asellus' house, and so this location will only appear on her screen, or her game, her quest. So yeah, this game does have like these little mini maps, and they kind of connect into like the different little regions here. This is like a street. And Shrike has some of the coolest side areas in the entire game. We've got Say's tomb. And Moo's tomb. Trying to decide what I want to do. Go to my house. I think Say would kill us, especially with only just myself and White Rose. So we might want to go get some more people in our party. We can't do that at Nakajima Robotics, but I'll show off some of the side areas before continuing a bit further. Ellen says, so far looks interesting, reminds you a lot of Tales of Vesperia. We met before, didn't we? Want to buy something? So these are like a lot of the robotic and gun type items. So these are actually real good items. Restores HP for mechs. We buy back these items. And so this is where you can sell some stuff. High frequency sword, Zweihander. So they kept that name the same. Take care of him! I am an engineer car programmed to analyze and fix all kinds of mechs. I should use a more mech voice, I suppose. So if you have a robot and you talk to that robot in your party, it'll kind of join you automatically. Because it repairs other robots. Vagament said, you arrived in the Nightmare of Metsis last night. Only a little more to go until you can save scum your way to Bloodborne Platinum. Super excited. Hopefully it won't take too long anymore. Sweet. Yeah, definitely post that in the Discord when you do Platinum. We can all like celebrate with you. So this is Nakajima Robotics. It's more important in like other quests, like the robot quest line. The street just has like a bunch of like small shops. Playground of kids playing. I get so little rest from my cram school. Mom's always telling me to keep my clothes clean. When do I get my snack? This park's for kids only, no adults allowed. I like the dude with the little mohawk. They're now selling artificial meat or something. Yuck, that's gross. So we can rest here. Check out his hairdo, pretty awesome, huh? But not that one, so this is the other shop. This is like a bookstore. So you can actually learn a bit about the other locations in Shrike. King Mu said, swear your allegiance to me and you shall live. To which the dragon answered, I'll be loyal to your majesty as long as I live. Read on. King Say first took the crystal ball, then the sword, and finally he stood in front of the mirror. The princess continued to mourn even after the burial. 3 years later, she decided to go see him. Taking the ball, sword, and mirror, she placed them on the altars. Suddenly, she saw a light and a secret passage opened before her. So that's kind of a hint as to what to do in this area when you go into the other ones. Vagamensch says that you will. Thanks. You might try to weave that moment into the weekend if your time allows it. Sweet. King Mu began his conquest with a vision of unifying the entire region. By the end of the 4th century, most of Shrike was under his rule. His kingdom was at its height in the late 5th century. King Say advanced to the nearby region, but due to his unexpected death, the kingdom was split among his sons and was ruined. Note 1. King Say's campaign was also known as the Legend of the Rings. There are many poems about rings in A Thousand Day Journey, a book which suggests the actual existence of the rings. A hint book. Wonder. stuck? Where am I? Town guide. Tomb of King Mew. Open 10 to 5, located at the bottom left corner of the map, known as the Shrine of Victory. It's very popular with athletes and businessmen. King Moo's bedroom supposedly contains a giant stone with the inscription of victory. No one who has entered deep inside has ever returned. Those who want to live a long life should stay out. Tomb of King Se, not open to the public. Upper right corner of the map. This ancient tomb remains unexplored to this day, and there are no plans to open it. Rumor has it that thieves who enter it will die in 7 days from King Se's curse. Many have seen spirits and ghosts in the area, a hot spot for occult fans. I wonder if they took it out. Although I don't exactly remember where it was. Move here. Right now it seems connecting fine. I don't know why I just did that. Let me look at stream to see how far behind we are. I guess we're fine. I don't know. Yeah, okay. So there was a secret book in this store where it was essentially, maybe it depended on the characters. That would make sense. Yeah, so I'll just leave that there for now. So those are those. I'm gonna quick save, and maybe I want to go to the research lab now. It's gonna kick my ass. No, let's just go to my house first. Although I think this is a mistake too. Aunt, do I know you? Or do I know you? It's me, Asellus. You didn't recognize me because of my green hair. What's wrong? Are you a ghost? You're still as young as that day. Asellus is dead. What are you talking about? I'm not dead, see? It's me. Maybe you're a mystic trying to trick me. She's been missing for 12 years. Help! Someone help me! I'm not dead, see? It's me. 12 years? It's been 12 years since I was run over by Roluzu's carriage? Why didn't you tell me, White Rose? Time means nothing, Fasanaturu. I didn't want to shock you. Now I know I'm a monster. I didn't age a bit in 12 years. You shouldn't talk like that. Leave me alone. Princess, it's time to return to the castle. Do you dare disobey Lord Orluge? Disobey my lord? That's quite an accusation. Make all the excuses you want before your maker. No, don't touch White Rose. I was ordered to kill anyone in the way. Oh, we might die. Actually, unironically, we might get got. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we learned a new technique. Thunder. So I think that might have been hard slash. That one's blunt. Okay. Artfully strike at your foe. Alright, so Emlyn says the Tomb of Boo has nothing to do with the Ram Aries star sign, right? No. The victory sign is like a special rune for these games. Dogman says, how do they always come up with all these creative stories and ideas? Whenever you try to come up with stories, it fails after the first 20 words. Boba says, so is this a fairy world thing? Time passes differently? It seems that way. Or, at least with the mystics, they probably just don't age, and so they probably don't even care about age. I don't know if, like, time actually flows faster in Fasanaturu. I don't think so, but... Is this enemy a mech? No, it's a shadow, technically. It's a fire sage. It's one of Seato's shadows, essentially. We need to heal her with White Rose. Start heal. YOLO. Cockatrice. And Cross Slash. Yeah, I love this one. It's kind of unfair because I feel like I love all of them. Oh, we got him. HP increased. Received Feyblade. Okay, so maybe this one's scripted. So, Feyblade is one of the mystic techniques, and this is what sets Asellus apart from many of the other main characters. Ironically, I'm not going to use her Feyblade, and I'll talk about that in just a moment after I catch up with chat. Nymphali says, time is a matter of perception, so their perception is probably just warped on account of not aging. So yeah, I think with what Nymphali says right there, it's probably right on the money. Elda says it's an Angel Knight, yeah. Alright, so Feyblade is cool because as you've seen with Lady White Rose and Mesarthim, it allows the mystics to absorb the powers of monsters and use those powers for their own. Since Asellus is a half mystic, she can do this now since we're getting Feyblade. However, depending on how many times you use her mystic abilities, it will actually affect the ending for her game. So if you never use any of her Fey abilities, you can end the game as a human. So essentially what I intend to do on this playthrough is play through the game as a human, and then as we get to the ending of it, I will switch the save. Like I'll save scum right before like completing the game, go kill a bunch of enemies and absorb them to just change the endings of the game. So we also received a fire crystal, 100 credits. Sweet. Disobey my lord. Don't go, White Rose. You're the only one who understands me. Lady Asellus. So this is pretty much the end of chapter 2. And so, with Asellus being that half mystic, and when you absorb enemies with her, you actually gain their power, and this will also allow her to unlock her mystic form, which is kind of similar to the way that Terra transforms in Final Fantasy VI, if anybody's played that. Alright, all of our stuff's healed to the full. Can't get in our own house, for shame. Banana says you like the bad ending the best. Yeah, the bad ending is cool. I think all of them have their own kind of charm, to be honest. What was I gonna do? Maybe the research hall now, or I might just want to go collect some extra party members. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Save it for real, though. I'll save over this one. Do you get their powers permanently? Sort of. So, I think Asellus still does, like, increase her power level from absorbing monsters. And Asellus literally has the most potential out of all of the protagonists in the game. Because she can grow and learn techniques like a human, and she can also gain the powers like a mystic. So she's both, essentially. So her raw potential is the highest of all of them. Banana says you always hit up Junk first with any character. Yeah, I was thinking about going to Junk, and I probably know another reason why you wanted to go to Junk. Well, Junk in the light place, because you don't remember it because you always want to pick up Rouge. Yeah, I was thinking literally about going to Luminous to pick up Rouge as well. So these dudes look like people, but they've got a crazy little secret. I don't know how to initiate any of this though with Asellus. Because I guess there's supposed to be like an extra quest with her? Or maybe that'll be something that gets brought up a bit more organically at some point. And so this area is actually one of the scariest areas in the game, because the enemies here can be so ridiculously powerful that they're pretty hard to kill. You're late, let's begin the experiment. And then that dude like transforms into a thing. Oh god. We got a Dobby and like a king skeleton dude. We're probably screwed. stun me. They both resisted that? Okay, so maybe Dabi isn't as strong as I was fearing. But this is also like one of the best places to go late in the game. Why did I switch my targets? Oh, okay, I guess it worked. Because you can fight some of the most ridiculously powerful enemies in the game in here, like the Duel of Hands and a bunch of other stuff. Okay. Banana says it's probably related to the special sprited lady scientist at the center of the dungeon. Yeah, I was wondering how far I would need to go to do that stuff. What are you studying? Need any help? And they all transform into crazy stuff. Oh. Those ones are scary, I think. With only 2 people. We need to further study the exact process of how monsters morph by absorbing an enemy's ability. Continue your research with the current samples. Never mind if they've been held for other purposes. Interesting. Don't know if I ever saw that one before. Reminder to the super. Always keep an extra supply of monsters, mystics, and humans. Half mystics are very rare samples. If possible, try to keep them alive. There we go. I was kind of mind blown when I found out about like the secret area. Because I was so confused by this when I was a kid. Because normally there's only like the very few places you can go to. Q, 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 Q. We're gonna try to save Cotton and get him in the squad. Nomad Fighter, and then actually you should probably want to switch those. Sweet. Vitality, HP, HP. Oh, that was all 3 of them? Mew, Mew, Mew. So, we just got this dude, and it's a little monster. Its name is Cotton. He was being experimented upon. And so, monsters can only equip these... what are they called? Necklaces? Accessories? So it's important to, I don't know, pick it well. I'll kind of leave this for here, and we'll just need to get another accessory for Cotton. And like the Mystics, monsters can also absorb the forms of other monsters, and depending on what they absorb and what skills they have, they can change their forms. So this dude has Assist, Heal, Needle, and Ultrasonic Wave. Okay. Join us! Enter the skeleton guy. The barrier that spews flame when broken. Oh, that's the fire crystal? That's probably equipped to that. Okay. So he's got heal already. Needles, it does nothing because Cotton's base form is extremely weak. Okay, I guess I should probably push this out. So the one does an actual AoE effect, so that little cone there will show how many enemies it can hit. With only one enemy, it's going to hit all of them. At the end of the battle, we can have Cotton choose to absorb abilities from the enemies that we've killed, as long as they're like not mechs or humanoids. So it absorbed death synthesis, which will transform it into the ghost-looking thing. Using a lab rat as a slave knight. Lab rat as a slave knight. You wonder if your monster has a name related to the Yoma, or like just Ma, or Yokai, or Bakemono? I don't know. It's probably Bakemono, or maybe even Mamono. There's nothing evil about science. So death synthesis, that'll allow the monster to regain HP every turn if it's on like a death field. That's kind of hard to describe, I guess, but yeah, okay, I'll just leave it there. Blind us. It's immune to sound, I guess. Is it only for him? Okay, interesting. Oh, this one has gazes. That might actually be helpful because you can occasionally glimmer ways to dodge enemy attacks. Is death fields like netherworlds and cemeteries? Kind of. It's like certain abilities will affect like the overall area that you're in. So if I use like a sunlight spell, it'll make the area dry, and that'll go with like photosynthesis. And like death synthesis is more affiliated with death type abilities, which I don't remember all of them that they were. I'm gonna wasting way too many. Oh, Twin Gales! Holy crap! That's an amazing ability to just glimmer right there. Crippling Gaze is going to transform to one of those things. Mobility, HP. Okay. Thank you for the GG for the trophy. The monsters digivolve? Yeah. So what were we going to equip? Oh yeah, and with the monsters we can also equip and unequip the weapons or their abilities, and that'll like change what the hell just happened? Oh, I switched it to her. Okay, that explains it. If you put one of these in the bottom, like that's the ability that's going to get overwritten. Maybe it's the top for this one. It's not discolored, so I'm not sure. Oh, she's not going to get any more abilities like this, so I probably need to get rid of Flash Flood. So if you have an ability slot open, that'll allow your characters to learn that, a new ability to take over that slot. So Asellus has Feyblade. I'm going to go ahead and seal this for now. And this will also allow us to reorder what we have. This is perfectly fine. Can't believe we've got Twin Gales over the original one first. She has the gift for Mystic Magic, but we can't use it yet. So now that we have like the little crown thing, it'll also allow us to reduce 1 WP while we fight for all of our moves. So Sunder will cost 1, double vertical will be free, cross slash will be 1, Twin Gale should only be worth 4. So that should be good. Let me save that again. Eldest says you're not decided on your main weapon for your sorcerer in Dark Souls 3. You've been using the scimitar, but you're testing the scythe and Irithyll sword. Maybe the Irithyll blade would be good for you. That's not. Oh, there's a puppy and a chicken. Bogman says scythe is probably the more uncommon weapon, so that might be an incentive to try something new. Yeah, for sorcerers, I'm not too sure. I would assume like the Irithyll straight scythe would probably, or straight sword would go with it pretty well though. This one's locked. So where's our lady? Not in that one. This one? Okay. My beauty will last forever. Taste the kiss of immortality. So I don't think this is right then. Mellow. She doesn't have the gloves yet. Okay. Hey, that's kind of hard though. Swallow slice? Oh, I love this one too. I pretty much say that about everything though. Absorb thrust. Strength increased. Mobility increased. HP. HP. Okay. So this disables the lock for that other building we saw, which has like the strongest enemy in the game. Kinda. Welcome to my home. Game powder. Holy crap. So we were already a Nightshade, but that has pretty good abilities. Better than Killer Bee. I didn't absorb anything. We done goofed. Paralyzing Needle. Yeah, you don't know what the trigger is then? Yeah, I was wondering. Oops. Sped up. What happened to me? Where did I go wrong? Then he like screeches. Battlefly. I guess they have Spider Net. That's not too bad of an ability to steal. Oh, that one has a ton of WP. Yeah, I could probably just spam its best moves then. Curses. Or maybe it's because... Let me check its arts. No, should be fine. So this one has people in it, I guess. And then like one of the undead. Like a scientist without its head, I guess. You're looking for a good weapon for your quality build in Dark Souls 3? Depends what you want to go with. Maybe you want to try something different, like a lance or something. Don't look at me like that. So this dude's like the strongest thing in the game. You're searching new forms of life. Huh. Why didn't it trigger anything like that? Weird. You don't have the stats for the big honkin' weapons or the cursed Great Woods transposed spear? I think that's that for this spot at least. So we'll go back up top. And then check out the other area. Yeah, I don't know why it's gated. I was just gonna show them off and, you know, regret my decision doing that, but I guess we're not worried about it. It's all over for me. Put me out of my misery. Oof. So that dude's a mystic? I don't know if we can absorb him then. Okay. Sword blade. Glass shield. Okay, sweet. What should I get overwritten? Thrust, crippling gaze, death synthesis. Oh, she just learned it, so I guess I didn't even need the slot open. Disease-free immortal body. This is what I'm offering you. Well, it says, in SaGa, can you ever have more than one main character in the party, or are they always separated? No, you can actually get the main characters for multiple people in like one protagonist's party. One of the cool things about the game. Dang, so it's resistant magic. That's annoying. You killed my monster. And because of that, it's not going to be able to absorb anything. Oh, she got the Mystic Gloves, though. Alright. What about a weapon from the Crystal Sage Soul, like the Crystal Sage Rapier? Yeah, that's a decent option for intelligence builds, as well as luck builds, obviously. Elda says not there yet. You only have the basic catalyst too. Elda's been using similar magic enhancement spell on your scimitar while you decide you would even use the lash, but you can't enchant it because it has a fire gem infusion already. You love how they just dance around Cotton's corpse. Okay, so it gives us the choice, I guess. Maybe this one, that'll change my form. Crippling Gaze. Oh, that's weird. Okay. So that's if you absorb anything, it'll overwrite that slot then. Not guaranteed. Okay. Alright, so that'll be it for the research lab. Trying to decide what else I want to do. We could probably... No, I guess we can't get Rufus because we're not looking for the thing. We could try to go for King Say and all of his items, but it's probably better to just actually round out the party a bit more. So we're going to go to Luminous to pick up like one of the best mages in the entire game. Also one of my favorite characters in the entire game. Looks like I can speed up the airships a little bit. Oh, he's got red on. What the hell? They totally changed my boy. I don't like that. There too. So that's the lady. I'm Rouge from the Magic Kingdom. I'm traveling through the region studying various kinds of magic. Are you also searching for the gift? Yes. Then let me join you. Chosen one. I want to see what that is. Oh, so it's just literally for Rouge. It's already 31%. Super common, because everybody knows Rouge is the GOAT. Wherever there's light, there's shadow. Ask about shadow magic. Shadow magic utilizes shadow and illusion. To master higher spells, you must acquire their gift. Since light and shadow cannot coexist, possessors of light magic must first give it up before they can learn this magic. So we can learn. We could like go get the gift, and that like sends us through like a little bit of a dungeon kind of thing. And if we do that, we can get Silence. He's another mystic, and he doesn't talk. Like he's already in the Shadow Realm right now, which is why we can't interact with him. He's really cool though. Like when he does his victory pose, he gets like these butterfly moth-looking wings. Another one of my favorites. His name is a shade of red, so it makes sense. Yeah, but at least in the original, he had like more white clothes on. I guess we have him in our party now, so we may as well equip him. Oh, we got the Excel Shield? When the hell did we get that? Check out what magic he has. So he's got the mind magic, so he can learn light or the other ones. Okay, let's check out so she doesn't have the gift for light magic. Interesting. I won't let you get away. Oh, that was unfortunate. Okay, so it's just move these jumps for now. At least let me get spells with Rouge. I'm trying to decide what party I want to go with towards like the end game. Shielded Tornado Slash. Oh, that was Gale Slash originally. So they changed that name. A bit weird. What a chump with his chainsaw on his arm. So this one's Twin Gales, and this one is Tornado Slash. That one's Dual Sword? What? Oh no, this is the one we had. This will be the singular one. So since we were using Swallow Slice, it's a bit more of like a wind-bladed element style attack. That's likely why we learned Tornado Slash just then. Be cool if we got like Wheel Slash or something though. That's gonna hurt. Alright, Rouge is already putting in work. Intelligence, concentration, AP, Charisma, HAP, and Genbu shield. Dang. Oh, maybe we got the shield from the other dude. Pursued Part 2's complete. So that one's good against water. We'll put this one onto Rouge since he doesn't have water resistance. Oh yeah. I don't know if I need to have Asellus go through it to learn it. Flash Fire is really good, as well as Starlight Heal. So that's the JP Master, since he's got enough magic. What would it take to kickstart the series again? It's kind of hard to say. The last entry in the games wasn't too great, or at least I couldn't get into it. It was called... what was it called? All I can think of it was Fire. You wonder how Red and Rouge feel about each other? I mean, they get along just fine. It's funny because like the protagonist Blue, he will not get along with Red, so he's like at the verge of joining Red in his quest, but then he like gives up at the last second after he's like, "Tell me your name," and Red's like, "It's Red," and and Blue's like, "Never mind," and Red's like, "What the hell?" He's like, "I don't like your name. Get away." So it's kind of funny. Oh, this is probably gonna be painful. This might be a bad idea. So we need to come in here to gain our shadow. You can also get like chests at times. There can be some like difficult enemies to face here. So we need to find our shadow, and there's like shadows of chests. I don't remember if there's like anything super good here though. Typically like Luminous, the light portion area, has better treasure. This is an axe beak. Oh, I need to switch my equipment around too. Oh, I forgot I'm totally like solo. Oof. About to get got by that robot. You can glimmer gun techniques if the slots are full. Evasion techniques are required when being the victim of certain attacks, but only with open slot. Okay, so that explains it a bit more, which is kind of nice. This is the lizard. Oh, this is the big frog. Guess we can always flee? 100 credits, because that's like a little bag. Damn fairy. Blue sounds like a prick? Yeah, Blue is a prick, but he's also like ridiculously overpowered. It does make sense like why he doesn't join other people. But you can also get Rouge, so it kind of makes up for it, I suppose. Unlimited Saga? No, there's another one even after Unlimited Saga. It was for like PlayStation Vita originally. It wasn't very good, but yeah, Unlimited Saga also had kind of poor reviews. So like their past two games haven't been too great. But I really, really enjoyed SaGa Frontier. Romancing Saga 3 is really good, and SaGa Frontier 2 is also really, really good. Although really non-linear. So that's a Mystic. That one might be powerful. Oh, we got Deflect. Sweet. So that's one of the evasion techniques that I was talking about, and that'll happen automatically, I think. Now that we learned it. Like, not every time, but it can happen automatically. You love the music? Octopath is new Saga, if you remember correctly. I don't think Akitoshi Kawazu was the director. But I do know like a lot of people are like it's probably like a spiritual successor. I haven't played Octopath yet. I want to. I also want to play the new Triangle strategy game, but I mean that's probably not going to come out until next year. Yeah, Elda says Octopath is a spiritual successor to Tactics. Banana says you think Fling still gets my battle count up without getting the stat improvements. Oof, feels bad, man. Well, it's probably better to run away from the Gaia Toad anyway. Magi Water. Need to find Silence's body. I don't want to do that. Pretty sure this is not him. Customer, this is rare. Oh yeah, so we can buy Shadow Daggers and Dark Robes here. Is this against blindness? We've already got one of these. I don't really think we need another because they're not super great. So I'll just leave that there. Oh, there's... Dang it, I saw him. Oh no, that's loot, that's red, that's rouge? Need to find Silence. In my own shadow, of course, but... There's blue and something else. I don't know what that one is. It's probably me. So that one's definitely blue. That one I think's red. That's loot. Is that like Gen? Who has the sword on his back? That one's definitely red. Oh, that's loot because he's got the guitar. Are there two loots? I don't know who the other like mohawk looking like dude is. Oh, maybe Fuse now. Open the door. When does Pontiff Sully join the party? Well, it's funny you mentioned that, because King Sei is kind of like the Pontiff Sully. Oops. And he can join the party. I die. Oh, I should have done that one. Oh, we blocked it, thank goodness. Ooh, that was scary. Oops. That was good. I'm too fast. Yeah, I don't remember where silence is. It's like a dog. Oh, this is him, I think. I am the Shadow of Silence. I was sent here to pursue a fugitive in Umbel, but it appears Silence had some wrong information. Alright, but I can't be much help to you as a shadow. I can help you after you get out of here. Beware, the real Silence is mute, just like his name. So there's like a male here, so the dog might go a little bit crazy. There are many shadows of monsters and robots up ahead. Okay, so I think maybe these are all like normal. It's easy once you recognize your shadow. Hey, where's your shadow? You can't get out of here unless you get your shadow back. There's a shop up ahead. You can buy items with money. Okay. Oh no, and I didn't mean to triple speed. Which one's us? Oh, we need to do that. Okay. I think this one? Yeah, I think the other one's probably Amelia. Uh-oh. No, that's me, isn't it? Yeah, that's me. So you need to fight yourself and... let's go ham. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, we're better than ourselves. Receive the gift of shadow magic. Wait. Oh, and then we can get the light magic trophy later. So I went through this trouble because Silence is a mystic. It's kind of cool to have like a mostly mystic team for like the mystic playthrough. So I might switch out Cotton later on. I'll probably switch out Cotton for a super overpowered character that people probably have a good hint of whom I'm talking about, and I might leave in Rouge just because Rouge is the GOAT. Yeah, the animations are awesome. Thank you. Welcome to the stream, Sub-Zero. And we'll send our good old boy Rouge and a White Rose to get the gift of light magic. And they'll get it automatically. They get the easier end of the deal. Acquired the gift of light magic. Oh, so that's another way to do it, I suppose. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad to have people who are interested in these kind of games, especially. It's a bit different for the channel, so yeah. Definitely one of my favorites. Now that we did that, we could always go get more magic types. And that'll help round out characters like Rouge and White Rose. And even Silence. So even though he's a mystic, he has a bit more slots than White Rose. It's kind of interesting, I suppose. He comes equipped with the shadow magic automatically, and he doesn't have much in the way of the mystic stuff. So we're pretty much at our limit for our items for the most part. Alright, we'll just leave it like this. Wait. Can equip. No, that's something that can help. Yeah, he's not going to be using physical attacks anyway. We'll just leave it like that. You keep reading the title as Let's Protagonist Last Play. I was thinking of doing something stupid like LP, but nobody knows who the first LP is, and I don't know, it'd probably just be a bit too confusing, so I didn't go with that. Oh yeah, and if we want Rouge to leave the party, we could always return, or try to go to Magic Kingdom, and since he can't return there, he'll just kind of like peace out. Top 5 reasons why SaGa Frontier was the PS1 Bloodborne of its time? No, if anything, I would say like SaGa Frontier 2 is probably closer to the Bloodborne of its time. Not, I mean, obviously I'm joking. But takes an enemy out, creating a shadow to scare them from behind. Casts forth a shadow net to bind foes, but deals no damage, inflicts paralysis on all enemies. Okay. So yeah, shadow magic's actually kind of garbage, unironically. Can't even see what this does. That's unfortunate that they did it like that. Your guiding moonlight. Where do I want to go next? Junk's always cool. We could always see if they've kept in the old thing. Well, I guess Koorong would be the way to go to get there. So, Yorkland, Devlin. I guess Kyo would only benefit Rouge. Maybe Asellus? We could do Devon. Actually, let's show off Koorong, because this is one of the cool areas. And it's like the hub anyway. Right, so, for the most part, all we've seen for now is mostly like fantasy-based stuff, but as we come into Koorong, we'll kind of get a little bit of like, maybe not cyberpunk quite, but you'll kind of get the feeling of what I mean going through here. So this is like the coin exchange place because it's got a giant yen sign on top. Exchange gold and credit. Buy and sell gold. The international currency, really. Want to buy some potions? And so there's like drug dealers everywhere. Look at their storage JP. Okay, I didn't realize you could just buy these. This is the inn, and it's like a little shanty town, essentially. Tiny Boots, welcome back. Oh, you're the one who said that earlier, I just can't read. So this place actually costs money to rest, because, you know, it's all a business. Dude not talking at us? Interesting. This is my kind of town. We got a chicken. Literally serves no purpose other than to be a chicken. In the middle of the street. And so one of the cool parts about this place is like it's like a slum. It kind of has like the Final Fantasy VII Midgar feels going on. This is the main hub that will connect to all of the other regions. It's got tons of shops. Lord, please watch over these wandering ones and give them guidance so they don't stray. Stranger. So you can talk to the monsters in this area. They're not hostile just yet. I saw it! The guy used a steel pipe like a sword. The only skill like that is in Wakatu. He must be from there. So this is also like a reference to an event that happens in one of the other characters' games, which is kind of, or one of the characters' quests, which is kind of cool to see, like, that there's like some kind of continuity between some of the events of the game. Want to sell your leather and fur? So yeah, we can sell these items, and we can loot these from some enemies, so these merchants that buy things are kind of interesting. Want to buy some fine shoes? So, feathered greaves, rubber shoes, leather boots, jet boots. Protects against earthquakes. So yeah, the jet boots are like the best boots you get in the game. Probably should have saved a little bit more of my money because I forgot about that, because we also need to equip our people a bit more. Kingdom Hearts 2 was the Bloodborne of its time. That might actually be a better comparison. So this is another character that can be recruited, but you need to like do certain things for her. He yells at us to stay back. This is a mech. This place is pretty tough, but you'll be alright as long as you stay sharp. Nice dress, but I really don't need it. Gotta protect your head. Ordinary headgear. Actually, I wonder if it says stuff. Interesting. Nullifies blindness. Maybe they had like quick text before? Or maybe it's like all of them resist blindness. Is there helmets? Infrared scope? Okay. Oh, so that one says increases accuracy. I love this pig's dialogue. I could get used to this high-class living. They're all living like royalty here. Look at this fur. I've got great army stuff at bargain basement prices. And so that's like the main portion of this area, and then like when you explore a bit more, you come to the alleys, and then you'll find like some enemies and stuff. There's nothing really to gain here right now. I might just kill like one group of enemies to get some like money. Or I guess you could, there are like a few items lying about. So these are like the sewers. I guess we can't cross over here yet. And so like depending on your character, you'll have like more affiliation with like coming through this crap. Like there's more reasons to just come over here, but at least for Asellus there's not a whole lot. I guess we could go see Dr. Nusakan. I don't know how we can recruit him with her though. Oh, this says, oh cool, they have multiple currencies? Yeah, well sort of. There's like the gold, and it's kind of like the stock market. I think the price does fluctuate a little bit. Yeah. Blaster sword. Oh yeah, the hand blaster is really cool. Ghostly cannon, Feyblade, he's got flash, that's not very good, and then water cannon. So depending on the blade, the gloves, or the boot, that'll like change what thing can be absorbed from each enemy. Oh, silence is fast. Magical heal, sweet. That's a good one. I guess that's... Can't go that way. Oh, I used to remember this place like the back of my hand, actually. I used to remember the skip to Oh, we had super speed on, I guess. Holy crap. I didn't see what I picked up. When the game is too fast. Banana says you can break the game by manipulating gold prices to get late game equipment early, though they may have fixed that in the remaster. Yeah, I was kind of wondering if I should go to junk, or you probably know what. No. Power cure? Okay. Ice crystal. Oh, that's actually probably good for cotton right now. Pretty sure there was just like a bunch of places where you could just pick up credits in the sewers the first time around. So this is probably the gun shop? Yeah. So this mech's really cool. Found my shop, eh? I've got lots of smuggled goodies from Trinity. So this dude has extremely expensive guns, but they're also really strong guns. Machine cannon, particle cannons, and with a certain character, this dude will actually join your party. He's called like Panzer or something like that. But they didn't have like enough character spaces to fit his full name into it, so it's like essentially. So I think this one brings us back to the airport. Oh no. Oh yeah, the transforming dudes. I forgot about them. This will bring us to the... Okay, yeah, this is what I thought. I'm not gonna stick around here. I'll probably fight this plant and then get the bag of cash and then bounce. I should have used Silence's boots. I didn't think about that. Ooh, I love this one. As I say, I'll say that for pretty much all of them. Technique Performer. Mandrake. Get rid of... Neptune. Okay. Rust probably isn't too great. They rarely fix exploits and remasters. Okay, 200 credits. That's pretty much all that we needed for now. Get back over this way, so we need to go all the way around. A monkey on a unicycle. I forgot about some of these monsters like that. Ape Rider. Oh, it lived. Hypnosis. That's not bad. Your cat. Okay, we can work with that. Artur says, it's always sad when Remaster fixes exploits that people use, but leaves some bugs that annoyed everyone. Yeah. I mean, it's understandable, but like, if you're gonna fix the exploits, at least patch out the bugs. So, this is the way we came in? Yeah. Oh, turn off the super speed. The feels when it's hard to distinguish super speed from the normal run. Psychic Prison. That's a good one. Oh, that was where the item was. So yeah, duh. That spot. Tentacle? That's actually not too bad. Creep is really bad though. Ladder. Alright, let's go try to find Dr. Nusakon. Oops. Or did I just... No, I just made a big old circle. I thought this way like went back into the airport at one point. I know I'm going in a big circle right now. Okay. Turn off the speed. A little bit slow with that, but okay. Oh, we got living gloves. What do I want to do? This is Rouge, okay. This one. Harmonium Bangle. Wait. Oh, and 60 credits? That's actually kind of a lot. Oh, it's a bangle. So that resists sound. Pretty good. I try it, but or not. Okay. Fire crystal. I think this was the shortcut to what I was thinking about. So I'll probably just like reset it in a second. I should use Fascination with her. Oh, that's actually a really good spell. Holy crap, I wasn't paying attention with that. Rid of needle. Alright, Nymphales, you're gonna head to bed. Have a good night. Thank you for dropping by as always. No, so that's later on, because she got scared. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that's a really good one. Super expensive though. Oops. Alright, here we go. Not sure what else I want to equip onto Silence. I guess I could go to, like, Manhattan and pick up some necklaces? Which is the wearer's attacks. Concentration by 10? That's probably good. For Silence then. Okay. Time to go see if Dr. Nusakan is in store for us. I wouldn't be surprised if we got ambushed coming into the next area. Ah, who's surprised? This is the end. Yeah, the boss music in this game is really nice. And hit your enemy with dissolving goop. Let's assist her because she's going to do tons of damage. I think this one casts spells as a green sage. Alright, so those little skulls around it, I should have paid more attention. It shows that if you deal a physical style attack to it, it'll counter with that, and here's a really scary status effect, which I just got onto Asellus. Ooh, this one's gonna be rough. Who else should I cast this on? Maybe the plant? Maybe himself. Bloomy says, funny how you remember all that blur back then? Someone cleaned your glasses, lol. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Let's not even play around with that. Wait, assist? Oh, because he got counterfeited. Sense. Get it? No. Virgil has 4 HP. He's probably gonna go down. Corpse box. Oh, just poisoned all of them. And berserked. Oh no, that's not good. Ooh, that's scary. That didn't counter like I was hoping it would. Oh, I didn't think Counter Fear would have hit him with that one. Uh-oh, she's not in a good spot. Well, assassinate worked. It's a shame Asellus is down. Psychic prison did nothing. Concentration. Psychic. Flash flood. Okay, that's cool. Lady Asellus defeated the third pursuer, but the next mystic was truly exceptional. You are awake, Princess Lion. Yes, Lord, my blood is boiling. The half-mystic Asellus and our White Rose. I'm afraid Chateau won't be good enough. Are you going? I exist only to serve you, Lord. Besides, White Rose, she's my sister princess. I don't understand why she's disobeying you. No one's stopping you. Go, Lion. It's like sending the different Pokemon. Oh, crap! To take care of things. Yeah, I need to go heal. So yeah, that's cool. We're kind of done with Seato's stuff right there. We're gonna go see if Nusakan is home. Wait. Did my stream die on me? What the hell's going on? Alright, so yeah, I guess YouTube just died on me for a second, so it seemed like it was fine. Just restarted. Doing... The Mystic Gloves aren't too bad, honestly. So let's just go with the Ghostly Cannon. Well, that'll push him back. That's interesting. Okay. Dragon Whelp. Take Hypnosis. Probably need to get rid of this, if anything, to switch things up. The Gazes are good for a certain one. And well, let's just go with that. Hey, we turned into one of the crazy bats. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, so as far as the monsters go, each time you absorb a different monster, you gain more max HP, I think. And then, like, your other stats are reliant upon what monster form you have. So certain monster forms are better for, like, spells, and others are, like, for physical attacks. So it's kind of hard to figure out how it all works. Somebody does have, like, a fantastic guide on GameFAQs, if I remember correctly, though. Living Axe, Pickbird, Wonder Dog. Pale's good, Graze is good, maybe Lysate? Or Hypnosis. Oh, let's go with this one. And Mystics will only gain, like, Charisma and HP for their stats. Can I really not get into his office at all? Isn't this where he lives? So confused. This is some of the credits that I was thinking of. Magical heal? Sweet. Oh. I need to get rid of the eye guy. Oof. Yep, we just turned into a giant ooze. The bat was nice because it was a lot faster, so it just light ball the crap out of everything. Lysate. Turned into a pig. So I think that's that for there then. I really don't know how to unlock Yusakan's house then, or his office. It's kind of annoying. Wing slap. How do we get that? That's weird. Okay. Missed what we picked up. Alright, I'm super confused about that. Dang it, was not trying to get hit by that. Actually, the harpy thing's kind of cool to kill, though. Should have a decent ability with Wing Slap, maybe. Turn into living metal. That's a lot to level up, holy crap. Alright folks, that'll be it for today though. It's been about 4 hours, which is what I'm probably going to aim for these little playthroughs. We'll pick this up tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And for all of you who've stopped in and just enjoyed SaGa Frontier, thank you. I hope you'll continue to enjoy this for at least Asellus' playthrough. I might just do her scenario and maybe Fuse's before like ending this series, just to show off some of the new and the old. So yeah, thank you all for stopping in, and hopefully we'll catch you next time. And for those who are new to the stream, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. It's got a good community of people. It's mostly focused on like Soulsborne lore, but we do have just general discussions as well. So there's the link in the channel right there, and hopefully we'll see you there. So with all that being said, I hope you all will stay safe, and we'll see you again next time. And enjoy the new ending screen. Take care, and goodbye.